Uh, okay. Hopefully it'll be fine. Thank you. Okay, that's good. Hopefully it'll stay that way. We haven't gotten to play the game because it's been fucking non-stop disaster. Like, we've literally gotten 2 rooms away. Well, at least normally it's like issues with the game not being fun and not like technical issues. I don't know what that gets me. Fucking Zelda ass puzzle. Derogatory. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where we're supposed to go when we get... Are we supposed to go back to Vault Forge again? You have no idea how the fire area ended? Oh, okay, so we killed the giant, Magmore, and then there was, like, kind of a neat escape sequence thing, and then you get the 2 troopers out of there, and it makes it look like you're gonna have to go... Yeah, you travel by a fucking cannon. This is the cargo launcher. I'm not kidding. But yeah, and then basically, once you get them through an escape pod and you seem like you're gonna have to do like this heroic escape, the game just teleports you out as well in a cutscene. It was so lame. I guess there's a couple things I should probably do, because I should probably try and find the upgrade for the other shots. I think what we just did was we got... Yeah, Boost Ball definitely feels worse. I don't know if it actually is or not, but it definitely feels worse. Oh dear God, save me from this lack of music. It's a good thing I had a fake amiibo so I could turn the damn music on. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like it does. It is, oddly enough, way more useful on enemies, I've found, so that's nice, but I feel like they probably, like, nerfed the speed of it so that you wouldn't just boost ball around instead of using the goddamn bike. Yeah, exactly, Rosa. I do have one real amiibo. Well, from this game. I actually have a bunch of amiibo, because I used to buy them back when they weren't like overpriced beyond belief. I always forget that you can, like, you know, drift. Just driving through rocks. Ladder of Thought Shrine. Ring of Thunder Shrine. Did I do that one? I don't think I did. God, this desert, like, it doesn't even have any fucking, I lost my train of thought. Drifting in Metroid sounds so out of place. Yeah! I still can't get over the fact that you literally go to the fucking space DMV in this game. Like, what the hell? Hi, Copper Hunters. Yeah, I don't know if I've done this one. Oh, yeah, there's no fucking landmarks. Like, you don't... It's so hard to tell where you are. Got the music amiibo? Sort of. I couldn't afford to get it if I wanted to, so I printed out a fake amiibo. Don't tell Nintendo. I feel like I would have done this one already. This one feels familiar. Yeah, knowing Nintendo, they would still fucking go after people with modded 3DSs in 2026. Yeah. What's that? Oh, Master Teleporter Key. Oh. Well, since I know where that is, that's probably where I need to go, so... I know I said this last time, but I really hate rotating maps, rotating mini-maps. I just genuinely do not understand why someone would want their mini-map to rotate, and the fact that it's not, like, a toggleable option in this game drives me insane. And I think I am probably, like, the odd one out here, because, yes, it is very disorienting. I can't stand it. But I also can't help but feel like I'm the odd one out, because like, it seems like it's always the default. for it to, like, constantly rotate. Oh, fine, I'll punch him. Like, just make you do this pointless combat on the bike. Yeah, thank you, Mackenzie. That's real helpful. It's real helpful information. Oh, Grievers, I forgot these were in the game.
So... win?
Why does changing your shot type so also, like, kill your charge shot? That makes no sense. Yeah. That's less disorienting. Yeah, like, if you want to give this game some credit, like, it's not as painfully easy on the lowest difficulty as Corruption was. Wow, that was such an eventful little thing. One missile expansion. I'm sorry, it's so hard not to gripe about every little stupid thing. How many of these stupid fucking crystals do I have? Wow, that's like a third of them. And we're supposed to finish the game today, so I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time just driving around running into crystals. Uh-huh. It also doesn't help that the easiest way to break them is to use the fucking dash thing, which takes forever to recharge. Yeah, I would strongly recommend the other games because they're all a lot better than this one. The only one that is, like, in contention for last place with this one for me is Echoes, and most people would disagree with me on that. Most people love Echoes. Can't believe Tanabe coded grinding into a Metroid game him personally. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, he did personally write the scan logs for this game, which were noticeably less interesting. Other M for second. Yeah, this game is definitely more fun than Other M. There are arguments that could be made that certain stretches of gameplay in Other M are more fun than lots of the gameplay in this game. I will say the story ain't much better. I mean, say what you will about Other M's, like, terrible story. At least they swung and missed. But this game, it feels like they didn't try to make an interesting story, which feels really irritating because they put so much focus on it. Corruption, I think, is underrated, but it's with the caveat that you play it on the hardest difficulty, which is funny because you should under no circumstances play Prime or Echoes on the hardest difficulty. But Corruption is way better balanced when you play on Hyper Mode. Probably need like power bombs for that. Oh, is that how they keep you from collecting all the crystals early? Is it because you need power bombs to break the big ones? So that's how they make sure that you have an endgame item cleanup? That's totally what they did, isn't it? Oh, this needs Spider Ball. Okay, where do I get Spider Ball? Okay, so it's gonna be somewhere where there's like a Thundershot thing. Yeah, I think there's a solid chance that it's I think there's... Could it be back in Vault Forge? Because, yeah, we got the Thunder chip from the Silex fight there, right? One thing I will say is the bike does feel really good to control. It is fun riding the bike. The only problem is the actual gameplay they came up for it really does just feel like a waste of time. Like, it was created to solve a problem that didn't exist. Until they, like... So they had to create a problem for it, and they didn't do a very good job at it. The turning feels good to me. I'm not, like, an expert on, like, how it's supposed to feel, because, I mean, really, as far as racing games, the only thing I've played is, like, Mario Kart. But, yeah, the desert came first because Tanabe was like, oh, I saw some people online say they wanted an open-world Metroid, so I gotta figure out how we can do that. Because he's a fucking dumbass. Where do I need to take it? Yes, Noctil, that is exactly what they did. Is this really all for a shot expansion? What was the... Okay, the moat's gotta be for something. God, it is so funny. Like, these literally do just feel like rip-off Breath of the Wild shrines. It is so funny. Yes, I used the spinner. And this is, like, literally just a way back up. Yeah, like... Yeah, that is basically what it did, mechanically speaking. Like, the key switches in it are kind of the same principle, it's just you don't go somewhere, like, else that's interesting. Wow, the arch nemesis of gamers everywhere. The solution to the puzzle is having to look up. Oh, cool, it's a spider ball puzzle. I don't have spider ball. Oh, sorry. Psychic ball. Is it... Does that mean it's a boost ball thing? Because did they call it? No, it's spider ball. God, how is that not confusing? God, I hate the psychic gimmick. Man, it's like there's no point in going to these fucking shrines because like every time you go there, you realize that like it's an upgrade that you don't have, and then you don't remember which ones you have and haven't done because it doesn't automatically mark on the map whether it's finished. And whenever I want to, like, navigate, I have to open the whole map. Because the freaking map rotates. I wish I could just, like, play this game and enjoy it for what it is without getting annoyed at, like, all of this stupid bullshit. But it's so hard not to notice it. It genuinely makes the game so annoying to play. Yeah, okay, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Where are you gonna tell me to go? Or are you gonna not fucking answer?
Did you come across thundershock blockers in one of the Lamorne facilities? Like Icebelt.
Okay, sure. Fine. Thanks, man. At least it saves me running around. You know, like, the fucking... Say what you will about it, at least... not waste time. Nintendo could greenlight this, but also greenlight Baby Waluigi. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that they want me to go to Icebelt. I haven't really done much there.
There's still some unexplored areas in Icebelt.
Buddy.
Want to investigate further?
Okay. You can't make this up! You can't make it up! Literally! Oh my god! I didn't do that. It drug it over there. It drug it over there. What is this video game? Okay, if this was someone's first Metroid game, you know what? Honestly, I bet they would play it, and I bet they would really enjoy it. And then they would go and play the other Metroid games, and they'd be like, oh, I've been missing out on this all these years? Wow. Huh. You think they want me to go to Icebelt? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I should, like, drive around for another 2 minutes so they send me 5 more messages. Oh my god. See, it's funny, because, like, I was at the point where I was just kind of wandering around and I didn't remember where specifically to check, so I didn't mind one little reminder of that. But then they do 2 more after that, just to make sure I was listening? Oh yeah. So, by the way, Noctia, look at this amazing thing that they came up with. The psychic platform, formed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. Gotta love the psychic boots. don't want my boots to know what I'm thinking. Yeah, just replace psychic in this game with AI. Get AI boots. Samus and all her fucking AI augmented gear. At least I can still enjoy my performance in this game. Yeah, they got away with a lot in terms of the architectural design. It's like everywhere. I love the gondola that is completely unshielded from icy wind. Yeah, I do genuinely like that. I think it's fun. Like, Retro's environmental artists are still absolutely fucking amazing. Like, a lot of the scenery in the main areas is really fucking good. Like, the aesthetic, the vibes, it's all here, and it looks really good. The only problem is everything else. Like, the gameplay is mediocre, oh yeah, Volt Forge is one of their best areas, full stop. Like, it's up there with Sanctuary and, Skytown. The only problem is how aggressively, like, the later areas feel like they play out in such a straight line, and then you just have to backtrack through the whole thing, or just get teleported out by random plot shenanigans. Yeah, the art team was definitely cooking. Like... Okay, what does making these fuckers this dodgy add to the game? You're all for the phrase aggressively. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I'm pretty sure the budget in general for this game was really high. It's just a lot of the ideas that Kensuke Tanabe brought to the table were just really bad. I do love that it appears as though this place has been melting further since we last got here. I do love attention to detail like that. See, I can say nice things about the game, too. Imagine, like, this is basically just where we get the spider ball, and there's, like, nothing else that you actually have to do when backtracking in here. And then we just have to go through the desert again. Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't assume you were saying it in a negative way. Oh. Alright. To be fair, I was not expecting that.
Scanning for hostiles. Greetings, Alice Aaron. You have
Of course. Of course, the ad starts as soon as we get to a fucking cutscene, so I'm just gonna, like, hold it here for a second. I love when we get to a cutscene and an ad starts. So yeah, I paused it so that yeah.
the new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you. This door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist.
Ah, hitting it with the manual override. Thanks, man.
Please let me know when I can clear the way. Affirmative.
Nice.
All done.
It's the one-way conversations. Yeah, that's a huge problem, because I do genuinely like some of these characters here. Like, especially Samus's fangirl. She's awesome. But the fact that she doesn't respond to anything is so goofy. Hey, Lewis.
I can help. This path has been weakened. You should be able to destroy it. I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me.
Well, how do I cross this chasm?
Careful.
Not that way. Oh. Oh boy, psychic grapple points. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of cool that the wind, fucks with you there.
Feel free to explore. I will scout the area for an exit.
Yeah, like, I understand to an extent why they're afraid of giving her a voice again because of how Other M went. But if that's the case, then they should be... First off, Dread did it great by having her speak, just doing it very sparingly. Like, that's fine. She just needs to respond sometimes. She can be relatively quiet, and I do think that would fit her character. But she never talks. Never, ever in this game. Even in Dread, she speaks when she needs to. Which, to be fair, is only once. But, like... Still. Yeah, her responding in Dread was so cool in Chozo.
Tinga Shulath, Malda, Tekanich, Zalsteden, Sistelanaka, Din Levasil, Musanich, Kitalajin, Malda to Kingdom, Getty Selesh, Zalsteden, Chatsaga, Bashalan, Delantico Salate, Virus, Klashanich, Din Salam, Zahel Atrus, Tangalatin Sasek. Jakam Galet, Hamas Lamor, Nalda, Tekanich, Getty, Kaladich, Osman, Shugameth, Brazil.
Okay, that was... Okay, I don't know if I would say it was boring. I would say that, like, it's interesting how much of that we were able to piece together through, like, the subtle foreshadowing, not necessarily subtle. It feels strange that there haven't been more things like that, because I am interested in the Lemorne. They are interesting. It's just that most of the game has not been really giving us anything like that. So it just feels a little out of place. I wish the game was more focused on the stuff with the Lemorne. Destroying the creatures. Oh, okay, so I can't use my own here. For some reason. Oh yeah, Psychic Spider Ball. Yeah, because they spent more time on it in Prime 2. Like, that felt very... It felt very rushed. And not rushed as in, like, written quickly. Rushed as in... They didn't... They couldn't sprinkle that data throughout the rest of the game, so they just put it there. Like, I do genuinely think the idea of, oh hey, we strapped, like, these fucking psychic crystals to ourselves, and they went us... And because we were seeking such crazy power, we all went fucking insane. Like, that is good, like, tragic, backstory material. It's just not very fleshed out, because they were more focused on the fucking Galactic Federation stuff, which also doesn't feel fleshed out. Wow, how about that? Like, an actually new traversal mechanic with one of these upgrades. Like, that was actually kind of cool, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's actually sick. Yeah, for a game that was in development for, like, 7 years, it does feel very weirdly rushed. I don't know. I would really hope that they give more control to Retro next time, because I think all the stuff that was Retro's decision feels like it came through a lot better than everything that Tanabe's hands got into. Don't make me fight the enemy, I'm not gonna fight it. Sorry. Confirmed Luna took the pacifist route and undertook... Who doesn't take that route? Yeah, there was an interview where he said that. So, like, at least they're aware. And it also kind of makes sense why the marketing for this game was so ho-hum. It felt almost like they were just trying to sweep the game under the rug. Makes a lot of sense, considering the final product we got. Yeah, they basically said that they couldn't afford to, there was no way they could restart development again, even though that was clearly what the game fucking needed, unfortunately. I also really don't love the fact that it's confirmed the game takes place between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. So not only does it invite other M comparisons in terms of its like lackluster writing and just general controversialness, it also shares the same point in the timeline. I also think it's really dumb to like separate the Prime sagas. Like, why does this one take place so much later than the other Prime games? I think that's stupid. It means they can't use characters like Meta Ridley, who have been, like, integral to the vibes of Prime. There's no Ridley in this game, and if these games are taking place after Super Metroid now, there's probably not going to be Ridley in any of them either. Which I know a lot of fans are very happy about, because they think Ridley should never appear again, and they've done everything they need to with him, but, like, you know, some of us like these characters that you're advocating to never appear again. And especially when instead of Ridley we get fucking Silex. Who cares about Everybody left for the mine. You didn't talk about the mine. When did you mention the mine? Alright, let's go to Phazon mine. I mean, green energy mines. What's next? Is the fucking boss of the area gonna be, like... Is it gonna be Omega Pirate, except like a fucking Griever? Is that what the boss is gonna be? That would be really funny. Like, obviously they're... I think that's what they're gonna do. I don't think they're gonna call it Omega Griever, because that would be too on the nose. But... I mean, clearly they're setting up the Griever stuff a little bit more, which, you know, I'm into. That was an interesting idea. They're interesting enemies, even if, you know, they're just a bit dodgy. A bit dodge-happy. Oh, I almost ran over them with the bike.
Let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
God, it's already been an hour and we're not even into the area yet. Oh, so afterthought similar to the Zelda timeline? Yeah, I hope so, because I would love for them to fucking retcon that so we can actually have some interesting characters come back into the series. Because clearly, the new shit that Tanabe and his designers are coming up with don't have any fucking staying power. Like, nobody is interested in seeing where they take Silex from here. The fact that he appears, so at least so far, to be the only antagonist in this game is so fucking lame. Who cares about Silex? They've done nothing interesting with him. Touch what hologram? Oh, right, I need to flip them over. Die. Yeah, he has, like, no presence, because the two fights with him aren't even fights with him, they're fights with bots that are emulating him, that he appears to be controlling, but he doesn't talk to you. Any Metroid that isn't a main numbered entry is sort of added to the timeline haphazardly. That's the thing, though, that's not really true. They established early on that the Prime Saga was in between Metroid and Metroid 2. And from there, they felt like numbered games that went along in a logical progression. And Samus Returns did a really good job of tying that back together by having you fight Proteus Ridley, who is, like, Ridley in halfway in transition between his cyborg form and going back to his organic form that you fight him in Super Metroid. Vu-995 is a battle android used by the Galactic Federation. He was originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft and vehicles, primarily fighters and armored battle mechs. He possesses significant combat prowess, with strength comparable to heavy machinery, and a standard loadout that includes shoulder-mounted launchers designed to fire several small missiles at once. At the heel of each Vu-995's palms is a sonic boom device that emits frequencies capable of disintegrating organic material, which can be used for support functions such as obstacle destruction as well as threat elimination. Though his programming is not designed to allow for emotions, there have been reports of emotional simulation when in operation for longer durations. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I felt like Ridley was really good. He was simple, but really good as, like, the main antagonist of Prime 1. A game that is very, focused on atmosphere. He's clearly commanding the pirates, and he shows up at the last minute to fuck with you when you're trying to destroy the thing that he wants. Ridley had really good presence that they delivered on in Prime 1. Same thing with Dark Samus in Prime 2 and 3. Yeah, I loved him flying over Phendrana.
What is it?
Nothing good.
Oh, here come the Grievers. Greenvers, if you will.
Allow me to assist.
Too much Mountain Dew.
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now. We got you. Go on now.
Gamer Grievers.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
So when are Armstrong and Samus gonna kiss? I hope they kiss in the ending.
I don't know. Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus.
Oh, a hand scanner that I don't have to scan first. What?
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Looks like a pretty linear shot to me.
This place is
I mean, it looks like it's going to be an
Hello?
escort mission, so...
Echo!
Something which, mind you, I'm not inherently opposed to. Is there like a super missile or anything like that in this game? Is it something that I could have gotten by now? Should I like go back and try to get anything like that? How dare. Come on. Yeah, I found one for the fire one. Yeah, I found the fire one and the ice one. I didn't find any for missiles. Or power beam. Yeah. Free from work? Nice.
Don't go falling now.
You can't tell me what to do.
Careful.
Pizza? Oh, that was not nearly as impressive as it was in 2 and 3. I am a brat. Wow. That is like a perfect demonstration of how much lesser the boost is in this game for some reason. Oh yeah, speaking of, I should probably bring up that poll.
Watch your step.
Yes, sir.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
For those of you who haven't seen it, okay. There's the straw poll for what game we're gonna play next. Obviously, I will play the winning game. I may also alternate it with another one of the games from the top 3 that I'm most interested in. But yeah. Currently, New Vegas is winning. Second place is Prey. Third place is Pathologic, which I'm pretty pleased about.
I don't like being underground.
I suppose since it's been long enough and I don't have to worry about influencing the vote, I may as well mention the one that I really want to play is Pathologic. So I will show a little bit of favoritism towards that and possibly play it in rotation with the winning game. Need to try Metroid sometime. Aw. Yeah, Metroid Prime 1 is really good. It's my favorite game of all time. As far as the 2D games, good ones to start with would be Metroid Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, Portal was pretty low on there, unfortunately. But that's okay. Every game that I've put on here, I will play at some point. Because they're all games that I want to play.
Buried alive. No one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
That's okay.
Let's catch our breath.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I wish it would go ahead and play the damn ad. There it goes.
Drilling these mines would have taken the Lemoran ages. Drilling these mines would have taken the Lemoran ages.
I got a bad feeling about this mine.
I got a bad feeling about this place. Oh boy.
What's this?
My favorite puzzle where you gotta scan something and then a hand scanner. Oh, no. You just had to scan it. Wow.
Doesn't
I'm
look like
shocked.
there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
That looks... That looks incredibly straightforward. Nice.
We got you, Samus.
I love how we've seen exactly the same device before,
On three.
and
Three.
still had to scan it first. Tanabe really got the wrong idea with how scanning is supposed to fucking work. I swear Tanabe is under the impression that people enjoy the process of sitting there waiting for the scan bar to fill up. Because it feels like there's so much more of that in this game. Not only is it longer, but like...
What's this huge thing?
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
I love scanning to be allowed to use the interact. It's so fun and engaging. Why? I can't seem to shut up about it, but like it really does feel like every other thing you have to interact with, in this game, you have to scan it and then do the hand scanner interact with it.
Now let's
Why?
get this baby into position.
I wonder if it was an intentional decision to help pad out the length of the game. Like, they realized the game was going to
That's
be
the size
short
it'll
compared
go.
to the other Prime games.
Just need to aim it.
Distract you from the lack of eyes. Yeah? Hey, Myriad. Yeah, this game unfortunately reeks of that.
Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
I'm gonna be honest, I was not paying enough attention to what dropped.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start it up.
What'd you miss? Oh, not much. We just got to the mines and,
Sarge?
yeah, they're drilling. Oh boy, more grievers.
Hold them off until we punch through.
Girl, I was scanning that. Show some restraint. Maul Griever. Griever variant adapted to the caverns of the Great Mines. Strong forearms allow it to dig through bedrock at high speed. It compensates for its impaired vision with enhanced hearing and reacts primarily to sound. It is capable of producing numerous offspring and will rely on strength in numbers to attack in waves. Oh my god, this is so long. They yearn for the mines. Maul Grievers are Grievers that have adapted to the complex cave system of the Great Mines. They burrow through the ground at high speeds using tough forearms and sharp, durable claws. Their sense of sight has faded over time due to their dark habitat, but a well-developed sense of hearing allows them to locate prey at great distances, even through solid stones. What prey do they find in the mines? They reproduce in extreme number. Why do they reproduce? They're Lemorn. Huh? This stinks of Tanabe writing, not understanding the fucking plot that the rest of his team came up with that was better than his. Greater than the Eric Griever variant, and will cooperate in order to make the most of this, often attempting to overwhelm threats by attacking in waves. Individually, they are roughly as dangerous as other Griever... Like, they're literally fucking zombified Lemorn. Why do they have offspring? That makes no sense. That's stupid. God damn it, Tanabe. Individually, they are roughly as dangerous as other Grievers. However, their smooth skin, while ideal for traveling underground, also makes them vulnerable to injury and death.
It's like they evolved. Adapted to the dark.
Makes them vulnerable to injury and death. That phrasing.
You okay?
I, too, am vulnerable to injury and death. That has the same energy as use psychic abilities to interact with objects and open doors. Did Tanabe write those fucking commercials, or write that fucking trailer too? Good lord. No, I don't want to use control B. No! Noctil, this is the worst part about this game. You have an ability that you have to use at times in combat that literally... You just stop playing the game and you do this. Really exciting for like an action first-person games combat. Apparently I'm the crazy one, though, because a lot of people say they really like that mechanic. Yeah, right? Exactly. It breaks the momentum of the fight so badly in a way that I find very irritating. Oh, it's a fucking creeper. And of course, because scanning takes so long in this game, I couldn't even scan any of them before they fucking blew up. Oh my god, and because it resets the scan— Why does it reset the fucking scan progress? That is one of the dumbest changes they made in this game. Griever Bomber. Oh, it's so much text. Mall Grievers are Grievers that have adapted to the cave system of the Great Mine. What? That's not what I scanned. Yeah, I don't really mind it in puzzles. They use it interestingly enough there, but in combat it just completely, like, breaks the pacing when you're required to use it. Especially that one super annoying enemy in Bolt Forge. Oh yeah, I love jumping in the holes. I love how Samus does a sick-ass flip while the other two just, like, descend.
Alright, old man. Your turn.
Oh, that's weird.
Change of plans.
That's the dumb thing, is that it was still an intentional change. It doesn't make Why would they do that?
See you on the other side, kid!
Sarge! Do you read me?
Aw, yeah, now we got our alone time, Armstrong. So you want to make out?
Let's go. We've got work to do.
Just completely diffuse the attempt at tension they were building there.
I can't believe you. The sound.
Oh, come on. He's not gonna be dead yet. They're gonna kill him off. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll kill him off. Fuck off. I don't know, they could kill him off here. But I don't know, they gotta kill somebody off at the end. I mean, they're all gonna have to die by the end, so I don't know. Maybe they'll kill some of them off here. Because I know none of these fuckers are surviving till credits. Except mine's. It's so funny that they, like, deflect your missiles, because your missiles really aren't even very useful. Out of everything wrong with this game, at least the music still absolutely fucking slaps. I'm stuck. Oh my... How are you supposed to fucking scan it? Good lord. I don't even want to read the fucking scan text now. Would you consider those to be minor enemies? Not particularly that small? I don't know, they're like small encounters. Like, they're scripted kind of encounters.
Thank you.
It's just like an endless fucking array of enemies until I deal with this shit. Also, speaking of control beam... Ah! Fuck. Sound. Snareweed. This looks familiar. Yes. Yeah, definitely some repeat dialogue happening already. God, I sure do love having to scan things to be able to learn that I can grapple them instead of just being allowed to fucking grapple them. Yeah, it makes it feel like a fun callback. Until you have to scan it and realize that it's yet another thing that you have to scan before being allowed to grapple.
No. I've got to get a hold of myself. Knuckle up. I won't quit. Sarge wouldn't let me. We can do this.
I mean, considering what most of the doors in this game look like. Oh, she was talking about how she was losing her nerves and that she needs to knuckle up.
Grievers are coming. Be prepared. These are missiles.
Okay, this is interesting because as like a linear action sequence, this isn't bad so far, but I can't imagine this being particularly fun on repeat playthroughs. This game would be helped so much if, like, there were less random objects
Looks like
to
something's
scan,
back there.
and, like, the scan text was as interesting as it was in the other games.
Stop with the missiles.
Oh, okay, if using missiles actually, like, alerts them and makes them attack more, that's actually kind of cool. Like, if they're gonna do, like, linear action
like our way out.
sequences... I'm surprised I didn't realize that sooner, because it lines up with when we had to break the crystals. But actually having to be quiet to not trigger the enemies, that is kind of sick. Yeah, but can you blame me for not paying attention? Because the game has kind of bored me at a lot of occasions. Cave Roach, oh my god. I thought Snow Roach was bad, but what the fuck, man?
Stop with the missiles.
Yeah, I had to try it. Oh geez, that's expensive. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to, having to pay, like, almost $500 fucking dollars just to get back on my ADHD medication. Because, like, I've been fucking useless without it, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it. I sure do love living in a society where some of us have problems where we just have to spend, like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars on our medication so we can function at a level similar to everyone else.
We need to find a way to break through the rubble back there.
You think?
What is that? An abandoned vehicle.
Oh boy, time to scan and rescan. Oh, maybe not. Yep,
Miracle worker,
exactly.
Samus.
Yes, you can do that with morph ball
Use
bombs
it
in
to
this
break through
game.
that wall.
Because of the psychic glove and the psychic bombs.
Come on, you can do it. That a girl.
Oh yeah, good thing that her unique character trait is that she can pilot any vehicle. Even if she doesn't know anything about their technology.
This'll do.
I love that that's listed as one of her character traits. Because it just seems so ridiculous.
Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep them off me, okay?
Yeah, I wish I could leave this
Cover me
country.
while I clear this rubble.
But that's easier said than done. She really hasn't done much fangirling.
Hang on! There, that's our way out. Gonna run you down.
She threatens the machinery with the wrench or something.
I got this.
That was fucking weird. Oh, I don't care about the rock heater. I'm trying to fucking revive my fucking
Feel
girlfriend.
better? Let's see if we can get this puppy up and running.
This is good. Creepers. Freaking creepers.
Too many of them!
Damn it.
Thanks, Cyrus.
Holy fuck, man. They are swarming. Yeesh.
Yes, we got through. Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
No, not my girlfriend.
Just keep chasing us down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
Oh, see, even she's like, no, not my girlfriend.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Aww. They're not gonna kill him off all at once, so I feel like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you both missed that? That sucks, I'm sorry. Pizza. Oh, I want pizza. Come on, Twitch. Start the damn ad. Thank you. Wow, look at how much fucking mines are left. Exceptionally powerful explosion. I guess we'll probably end up getting power bombs last minute here. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's not on my end. Sorry about that, though. That sucks. Oh, I think I know how we're getting back out. Oh, that's the one that lets you, I do really like that mechanic. That is a fun one. The audio's getting ahead? Oh, that's fucking weird. This is actually so fun. Oops. Never mind, this mechanic sucks. No, I do love this mechanic. It's really fun. Yeah, absolutely. It does feel a lot like that, but it's honestly more fun to control than that. Oh boy. Okay, I don't actually have to scan them. That's good. Grappling is one thing that actually does feel a lot better in this game. Not only because there's like more variety in the kinds of grapple points there are, but the movement just feels nicer and faster, and you have more control over it. So that's one thing that is a definite upgrade. E? Oh, I kind of want the E. E is something I could definitely use. E. Yeah, it is a weirdly small amount. Like, I've probably missed some relatively obvious ones because I was just, like, bored and not really wanting to explore beyond the beaten path. But I kind of like that it doesn't just shove a billion energy tanks at you like Prime 3 does. Of course, Prime 3 at least does have a reason for doing it. Maul Griever Brute. Elite Pirate. I mean, Maul Griever Brute. Unique Griever variant resulting from an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of growth. Why do they grow like that if they're supposed to be zombified? Nope, not getting into that. Not getting into that. This variant is larger than a normal Maulgriever and is also approximately 10 times stronger. It can spit an extremely sticky substance from its mouth, temporarily immobilizing a target if hit. I also love how they give you that exposition that could have very easily been like distributed throughout the game of why they turned into Grievers. They give you like that sudden exposition dump when they could have very easily had more stuff sprinkled throughout the game, especially considering they already worked on that in the Ice Belt area. This game feels so fucking unfinished. Pharmacy lying about not having your estrogen. That's always annoying. I had a pharmacy that I dealt with in California that where we were living at the time that basically refused to fill my fucking ADHD medication because they just didn't like they gave me a different excuse every time and said my psychiatrist hadn't contacted them, etc., when I know for a fact that she did. They just didn't want to have to deal with someone else with ADHD medication, so they would just lie and just give me all kinds of excuses for not being able to fill it. And then I went over to a different pharmacy, and they had it filled within 2 days. They literally just didn't want to have to deal with having... They didn't want to deal with another patient with that had a prescription for a controlled substance, which is so fucking stupid. Yeah! That's what it's like being ADHD, is not only is it hard to get on your meds in the first place, there are some people who, just because it's an inconvenience for them, will do everything to stand in your way of getting them. It's so stupid. Brutes are much larger than a normal Maulgriever, with arms being approximately 10 times stronger. Leg strength is also improved, accommodating swift movement despite the brute's bulk. While their attack behavior is fundamentally identical to other Grievers, enhanced strength makes brutes especially dangerous. In addition to poisonous saliva, they can spit a sticky mucus that, upon contact with air, turns into a viscous gel it uses to restrain prey. Formations created by this gel are colloquially referred to as Griever gates. Someone was thinking of entrapment when making this one. Colloquially referred to by Utanabe. Yeah, that's a good fucking point. Oh, hell yeah. The robot's great. He's done nothing but just actually be helpful. Gonna lay down and try not to freeze to death. Okay, good luck. I also hope you don't freeze to death.
I do not detect any other Federation signals. If you contact with our fellow trooper.
Gee, I wish she could fucking respond to him.
I will now assist you with your mission. Samus, I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
Okay, man, do it. It's right there.
Affirmative. Moving forward. Please let me know when I can...
Walgreens? That makes sense, because they're the ones that were fucking with me, too. Yeah, it's because I scanned it before he was done with his exposition. You can tell that Retro doesn't normally make games with NPCs. Are you kidding me? Is that super missiles? They're really out here giving you super missiles, like, when the game's almost done. Why? Why bother? Back to the pizza mines. I want pizza. I want pizza. Because they noisy. Oh yeah, I still haven't scanned one of those fuckers yet. Ah, it feeds on rocks. Raza, is this you? Are you a Metroid? Maybe a little. God, I love how much worse Boost Ball feels. It totally adds something to the game, nerfing Boost Ball for no reason. That was an interesting death animation. Alright. Not sure what you wanted me to do there. Oh, delete. The Morph Ball does look really cool, especially with the Spider Ball attachment in this game.
Decibel allowance exceeded. Hostile
Decibel allowance.
I apologize.
I apologize, but we will now destroy you.
Like I'm up.
Is the same gravers? Okay, they are. Super Missile. Why is Super Missile so late to the game? Yeah, the robot's great. I have no notes about him. Honestly, most of the Federation soldiers are really not bad. You didn't look hit.
Hostiles eliminated. The casing has been weakened further. You should be able to destroy it.
Oh, there it is. It's so weird getting super missiles this late into the game.
Board alerted.
Could you imagine if there was a control missile? Oh
Careful. I will protect you.
my god. Man, it looks kind of cool. They're already hard control missiles, it's called lock on. Yeah, I've noticed that they even lock on without locking onto the enemy. Like, see? Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm just... I swear it looked like it kind of curved towards an enemy earlier, but I guess it didn't. Yeah, literally. No. It seemed to imply I didn't have the ability that was necessary. A lot of, like, shot expansions and stuff, but I don't know if I really need them. How do I get him over here? Oh, that's probably how. Missile use acceptable. Oh, he already...
I am under attack.
Where are you? Oh, behind me.
Got one.
Of course I have to scan it again.
One moment. I will clear the
Literally seen this exact same obstacle before. You did not have to make me scan it.
The way is clear. Please remove dangerous growth.
Ugh. Oh. Yeah, it looks like probably a power bomb expansion. The robot, I don't know, I guess it makes sense that the robot would be able to tunnel down. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking it was. It's really sad that I've, like, stopped reading the scan logs for a lot of creatures. Oh, hell yeah, tennis. Now it feels even more like a fucking Zelda game. Yeah.
I apologize, but I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
I like how he says that even if you've read it. Like the game is just trying so hard to reinforce me to not bother reading it. Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same thing. I have to scan it again.
Moment. I will clear the way. Allow me.
Oh boy, another elite pirate. I mean, Griever
My
Mahler.
weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Yeah, exactly. Tanabe knows that scanning is important, but he clearly does not understand why scanning is fun. Like, he seems to think that it's the process of scanning that's fun, not, like, the actual text. And that's not the case at all. Scanning is fun because it's, like, it immerses you in the world. It gets you invested in things.
I think I can.
Yeah, exactly. You scan because you want to.
It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle.
No offense, dude, but I didn't really need you. But I appreciate the, concern.
Clear. A large number of hostiles are headed this way. It would not be tactically advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving.
Samus's little shrug. Hi, Libitina? Is that how I pronounce your name? You know, I was giving this area shit, but I do gotta admit, like, if you have to have, like, a linear action, like, horror-themed set piece, this isn't bad. Like, it is kind of enjoyable in its own right. Like, I don't think it's as good as, like, a regular Metroid area, but what this is, you know, at least kind of engaging. And I do think it may actually be interesting to try replaying this on hard mode. Because, like, the biggest problem with it is that it's not that challenging. Because the Grievers do die really quickly. I like that they die quickly, but they also just aren't very dangerous. Yes, it does give, like, Aliens vibes, especially this area, which I do like. I mean, Aliens is, like, my favorite movie. And I love when my favorite game franchise takes ideas from that and does something interesting with it. And this is kind of doing that. Like, if this were, like, the last area in a game full of banger areas, I think it would be, you know, kind of an interesting, like, climax to a game. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff in this game that just isn't super great. So Like, Flare Pool was really good. Why? Thanks for the eat, man. I love that they gave everyone, like, a heroic sacrifice, and I'm, like, absolutely certain that, like, at least most of them aren't gonna die here. I'm scanning to be told I can grapple. Oh, almost to the end. Yeah. I must say, the vibes are pretty good. Damn, that... Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that one. That was a fun puzzle. Creative and well contextualized use of the ability that I otherwise don't like. That's not ominous at all. Larger than a brute. Oh boy, is this gonna be... I swear to God, if it's called Omega Griever, I'm gonna hurt somebody. Oh, I would much prefer. Okay, if it was Green Ridley, I would be very happy, but I don't think that's the case. Green energy suit, probably. I feel like the reward here is going to be Power Bomb. still can't get over Super Missile being so fucking late. Whoever decided, and by whoever I mean Tanabe, because it was his fault, decided that the game should take place between Super Metroid and Fusion. They deserve, like, a swift kick to the face. I hate it so much. I want Ridley. I want my Ridley. It's been so long since the last Ridley fight. Oh, the design is sick, I will give you that. Of course, that's what it's called.
Oh yeah, it's time, bitches.
Of course they would. Of course they would. Alright, noise suppression filter is off.
Alien morphology, Omega Griever, already the largest, strongest variant of a Griever. This creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. It can climb along vertical surfaces and spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Keratinized skin covers most of its body, making all but its abdomen resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. The Omega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Mole Griever.
I'm having trouble doing the voice today.
This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever, and as a result, can be said to be the apex predator of the Great Mind's ecosystem. The large sharp claws on its 2 pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to quickly move along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures and muscles, crashing its nervous system and briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal.
The first person who reads the logbook besides me. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually really love the scans in most of the Prime games. In this game, I feel like the scan text is substantially worse, so I don't read the scan logs as much as I normally do. Normally, I read every scan log, and I enjoy it, but a lot of the scanning in this game feels like absolute filler. Anyway, I will commit hydration. I do love when my keratin is immune to all kinds of damage. Yeah, especially like the second half there, it felt like it was drowning in fucking technobabble. Like, it's hard to understand what they're even trying to say because Tanabe gets so fucking caught up in pretentious drivel. In the original trilogy, the scan logs were, like, fun and interesting and well written. Like, I barely even understand what it was trying to convey by what it's fucking... Even though it's a lame name. The thing is, I don't even think the name is necessarily lame. It's just very funny how much they're like... The fact that it feels like they're just doing phase-on mines again with this area is hilariously on the nose, even down to the enemy's fucking name. Unkeratinized portions of its body. Yeah, a lot of it really does feel like Prime 1 at home. Like, Soul Valley is like the desert vibes of Chozo Ruins, except the difference is that Chozo Ruins was interesting. You got the labs in Phendrana compared with Icebelt, which at least Icebelt felt like an interesting take on the idea. How people love the Omega Pirate fight. Let's do Omega Griever. And it's not helped at all by the fact that Omega Ridley was also a thing, which also made sense at the time because the Omega prefix kind of came from the fact that they were corrupted by Phazon. And this here, Omega Griever, obviously came from the abuse of the green energy, which is making them really not beat the green Phazon allegations on that one, too. It's so funny. They did not care about the lore in this game. Or rather, Tanabe didn't. I would assume Retro Studios still, like, had fun ideas and would have enjoyed making something really exciting and interesting, but Tanabe wrote the scan logs and had the most boring-ass, like, predictable ideas. It's funny how it's more and more obvious that green energy is just green phase. Yeah! Be more in line with the others than Omega. Yeah, like, it literally just makes it feel like it's trying to be a shout-out to, who's ready for green phase? Oh my god, I swear, if green energy is what the, like, what this whole next trilogy is gonna be about. Okay, what am I supposed to... What do you want me to do? Vomit? Control beam. Yeah, it was probably supposed to be fucking control beam. I will say, while I didn't like the designs for basically any of the other bosses in this game, I thought they were kind of lame, I will give you this one. This one's pretty cool. I like this design. I don't even remember what that one looked like, I'm gonna be honest. Oh wow, it's even doing the Omega Pirate thing of summoning enemies. Zelios was a cool fight. I don't think the design was particularly memorable. That's the other thing. When I say I don't like the designs, I'm purely speaking visually. Every fight in this game mechanically has been really, really solid. Like, way better than the average for the other games. Okay. What is it that you want, man? that. That's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty proud about that. Evil D20. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do really love being able to dash forward and backwards. It at least helps the movement feel more fun. Oh, I like that the weak spots are slowly getting smaller. That's actually really fun. Another good shot. Shit, I didn't realize how much I'm actually losing health. What? Ah, fuck you. Okay, that was funny. Oh, god damn it! I swear if I fucking lose the fight now, I'm gonna actually be really salty. Ah! God damn it! That sucks. That really fucking sucks. I don't think it's the final boss. I mean, I guess this is the second to last. Oh, that is fucking scary. Sorry if I'm gonna be a bit quiet for this part. I don't want to have to replay it again. It's a good fight, but it takes a goddamn while. What? Did he just skip it? Okay, that actually sucks. Oh, these guys are way too fucking dodgy. That does a lot of damage. Ah, fuck me. Okay, at least I got the secret. Oh, I gotta tighten my wrist brace. Getting to be a bit much for the old carpal tunnel. Oh, give my hand a break for a couple seconds. Yeah, missiles in general in this game feel pretty weak, but I still think at least getting the one off is worth it, especially because it doesn't hurt my hands as much. Alrighty, have a good rest, Wild. Thank you. Tend to not like long-winded boss fights for that reason. I'm mixed. I do actually like really long and epic boss fights, but losing it that way always sucks. I do actually think this is a really good fight, though. No, I don't want to control beam. Fuck you. Oh, well, maybe I can get an easy hit there at least. Nope. That just wasted my time. I hate control beam. Yeah, Quadroxus is a really good fight. One of the few things that I really liked about Prime 2. Oh my god, he fucking skipped it again! Skipping damage cycles because of fucking scripted attack patterns is really annoying. Like, if I'm doing enough damage to the boss, just let me skip a phase. That was definitely a Tanabe decision right there, knowing how he likes to design boss fights. Unfortunately, I'm doing really bad at playing fucking jump rope today. I really hate that it's designed to give him, like, just a little tiny smidge of health back. Of health left. That's just really annoying to force you to do an extra phase like that. Like, I'm sure if I could fucking spam the trigger like people without carpal tunnel can, maybe that would help, but goddamn. I was giving this fight a lot of praise before, but I've noticed some fucking issues with it. That's for damn sure. Finally. Psychic power bomb. Oh, sorry. I forgot it had to be a psychic power bomb. God. Tanabe doesn't understand why technobabble can be really bad. So, yeah, fucking exactly. Can't wait to find out how everyone miraculously survived. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Took a quick break for a little cheese snack and some hydration. Two and a half hours in. I wonder how long it's gonna take to do, like, crystal cleanup and stuff like that. I think I've decided that I'm not going to be doing 100% just because I don't really... I'm not invested enough for it. My heart's not in it, like it was for Prime 1 and 3. That said, I know that there's the bonus cutscene that we can still get through access to the fake amiibo. Can I do powerbomb on this? No, it counts as an ordinary firearm. Alright. Not sure where it wants me to go. Oh, you notice that Samus has the forehead crystal. Yeah, it's a good thing she has plot armor. Interesting. Well, that's nice that they brought that feature back from Prime 3 at least. I know a lot of people were very normal about that. Huh? Hey, pause. Okay, maybe I was supposed to do something in here. Where is progression? Oh, does it require the stupid, like, psychic version or something? I don't know. Oh, really? Why does it say not convinced? God, Tanabe's fucking scan writing is, like, so bad. Why would it say can't be destroyed by conventional weaponry if you could destroy it by one of your fucking hurt Tanabe, please. I know it would never happen, but god damn it. Everything he touches turns to garbage. A switch? What do you... I mean, you could argue that missiles aren't, like... or super missiles aren't, like, conventional weaponry, but it doesn't make contextual sense. Oh yeah, of course I survived.
Hey there, stranger. You didn't think we were dead, did you?
What do you mean I'm a switch?
Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred. You did good, kid.
They are conventional for
All
saying
that
this,
training paid off.
Thank you, sir. Me?
Oh damn, he
I
lost
thought
his
you were
arm?
up top. What happened to your arm?
Status required assistance, but I was attacked by grievers. I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage.
We get what we came for. All right,
Just...
we're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
God, it would help so much if she just talked, like, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I hope
Oh,
the
your flight
copy
to
is
Canada.
okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to
Alright.
do mine
Knuckle
yet. Money is a thing. But I don't have a lot of right now.
Reader,
Yeah.
you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Of course, they're gonna make me fucking ride back through the desert on my own.
You did it! You found all the teleporter keys. I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galfed debris in Soul Valley? See if you can find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the Ultra Inferior Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
I'm like halfway there. God, that sucks. The cutscenes feel like they were planned out by a Sentai / Power Rangers writer. Yeah, that's... Well, Huda, the person behind, like, all the, like, story and, writing stuff in this game is, the same guy that ruined, Paper Mario with Sticker Star, Color Splash, Origami King. So... yeah. Doesn't surprise me that he doesn't really understand the vibe that Metroid should be going for, because he didn't really understand Paper Mario either. How you doing? Tiring day? Sorry to hear that. Still dealing with the same issues you have been? No, Tanabe was the producer on Sticker Star. The thing is, Miyamoto gave him some feedback, and he went way too hecking far with that feedback, and basically took it as word from God. He could have pushed back against Miyamoto's dogshit advice, but he chose not to. Why am I fucking damn music on? Hopefully I'll get some patches tomorrow. Okay. Fingers crossed. I'm never gonna shut up about how much I hate rotating minimaps. At least give me the option to make it static. I get so fucking disoriented. The time-honored Metroid tradition of driving high-tech Tron bikes directly into rock crystals. Yeah, it's a decision. Time to hop into the cargo launcher cannon. Gonna go pass out? Alrighty, Noctil. Nice having you. Hope you get some good rest. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, if I didn't know better, I'd say the idea of Samus riding a motorcycle was, like, ripped from that, too. Just like the stupid-ass shrines in the middle of the desert. The Lemorne shrines in this game are so stupid, like... There's no point in visiting them until you have all your upgrades, because you never know what upgrade one of them's going to require. Like, I feel like every time I found one, when I passed by it on the map, I didn't have the required upgrade. Even down to very late-game upgrades. The shrines were a mistake, the open zone was a mistake. Yeah, I don't know either. Like, at least this is a, like, sci-fi, science fantasy kind of world. But, like, I don't know. It still feels weird. I wouldn't have as much of a problem with the bike if the stuff that you did with it was at least more interesting than smashing into crystals in a open, like a boring open desert. Oh yeah, I forgot that Pokemon did it too. Coda.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional? Ow!
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
All the little worms are in the... Oh, pause. Fucking worm things.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these, our strength truly shines.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
Kiss already. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Excuse me? No snack. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
No, not Wario! Rip Wario. He's dead. Oh, I could have got a beam upgrade this whole time? Are you kidding me? Why didn't it tell me I could do that? That would have helped that fucking fight! I've been playing handicapped this whole time? Why didn't it tell me? Everything this game wants to fucking exposition dump at me, and it doesn't tell me I can actually get something for fucking energy crystals. Wow. How dare. That's rude. That was so fucked. Really? Really? Come on. What is this? Fucking Zelda-ass puzzles. Oh, it's not a puzzle. It's just data entries on these. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Wow, a way for you to get missable scans, except probably not all the missable scans. Is your small tail poking you?
Greetings,
Oh, just has a new arm now. That was fast.
I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
Can I help you find something, Sergeant? What are you looking for?
I'm grateful that
Not
Pie Shock
sure.
hasn't
Some
arrived yet.
chits, maybe?
Chits, Sarge?
You know, knickknacks? That sort of thing.
What exactly are you looking for?
We need a game. Something to do. Like, cards.
Why didn't you say so? I'll investigate how to play Lemorne-style cards later.
Lemorne-style cards? Okay. I do like high-frequency vibration generators! Oh my god! Be grateful that the Pie Shock hasn't arrived yet. Yeah, it's been like, No, pause, how dare you. Yeah, it's been... It has said shipment has arrived at overseas, like... I don't know. So it should be at... it should be here in the country, supposedly being sorted, but I haven't gotten any emails yet about Cheeto tax or anything like that, so I'm just worried I'm not going to get the email, and they'll just fucking send it back because, you know, being in America is just terrible right now. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was just mentioning it because it was relevant. Okay, so... Is all I'm supposed to do now literally just collect fucking green energy crystals? I still can't believe I could have got a fucking beam upgrade this whole time. I'm so mad about that. Of all the things that it likes to interrupt you to tell you, like, hey, do this, that would have been a nice thing for it to mention. Time to super missile rocks for the next half hour. Probably. Time to hop in the cargo launcher again. Pizza. I want pizza. Haven't eaten anything today. No, don't be bad. Don't be like me. I make for very nice cargo. Excuse me? Excuse me? Pretty sick transition from Morph Ball to, bike, I must admit. And it sucks because the bike really does control pretty decently, and it is kind of fun to use even.
We can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the
Okay, it literally requires power bomb. Okay. It would be nice if it had, like, more than just these 3 tracks. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Mech part? Okay. At least those are marked on the map. That's nice. Yeah, it was nice not having to wait as long. So you don't have to collect all the green energy crystals, right? Oh my god, it didn't make me scan it first. I'm so relieved. I do wonder if, only 100%, not 200%. There's 200%? Alright, I see the mech parts. What am I supposed to do with them? Time to use my thinking boots. Yeah, I did notice that you can, like, spam it a bit more, but it did feel like, it was slower overall to me. Alright, so I found the part. What am I supposed to fucking do with it?
Corporal Takabi spends a lot of time in the desert. He may be able to tell you more about Soul Valley. If you're looking for him, follow the sound of his
what I'm
harmonica
looking
or
for.
keep an eye out for a campfire.
Hmm? Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do with it. Oh, so you need to do things in a certain order. Cool. That's fun. Ship grapple time. This game. I want to like it so bad. But there's just so much shit. Oh my god, yeah, Kenny, this has happened so many fucking times in this game, where they're like, oh, you can go anywhere you want. And then they're like, oh, you should go do this thing. Oh, actually, you need to go do this thing. And every time it's broken up by spending like 10 fucking minutes just driving across the map, to the other side of the fucking map, just to collect one item before you fucking go back to where you were before. Bike combat just feels like such a waste of time. (121 scans). really funny considering how much, like, junk there is to scan. Viola boost tank. I didn't even know those were a thing. Early end game and just finding out that there's an entire type of item upgrade that I have not gone into yet. That's something. Is this the one that I haven't done yet? I can't... That's the worst part about these stupid-ass shrines, is I can never remember which ones I've done and which ones I fucking haven't. Because they're not obviously marked on the map. This was the one that needed Spider Ball? Okay. Yeah, no, this was a different one. I still hate that it's called Thundershot. Just call it Lightning Shot, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, Electric Shot would have been fine too. Thundershot is like the worst possible thing they could call it in a fucking sci-fi game. Thank you for that. Probably would have missed that. Eat. Yeah, purple makes it better. Or would make it better.
Here's some Federation wreckage. Want to check it out?
interesting collision. Alrighty, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. These things are here the whole fucking time. At least a lot of the annoyances of this game will be less annoying if I ever do decide to replay it. Like, I'll be honest, as frustrated as I've been getting with it, I'm certainly more likely to want to replay this than Echoes anytime soon. But even then, it'll probably be a while.
You're near some Federation wreckage. Want to check it out?
Man, you just... Okay. Durable Benzium. Nice. Yeah, that was really funny. That was a very unretro kind of bug to happen.
That creature just swallowed a mech part! Don't let it get away!
Does this thing really have no boss music? What am I supposed to do to fight it? Worst Prime boss ever? Oh no, worse than Boost Guardian or Spider Guardian or Emperor Ing on Hyper Mode? I sure do love that it resets scan progress. It adds so much to the game, resetting scan progress all the time. All the fucking time! They really just trying to make, but what if Bato in space with a girl? Yeah. Potentially fun. Okay, have you fought Emperor Ing on Hyper Mode? Because genuinely, Emperor Ing on Hyper Mode made me want to knock the game down to a 4 out of 10 score. That's how bad that fight was. Like, he literally... There are times where you'll just get bad luck and get no item drops, and then the boss will just stand there and dissociate for like 6 seconds and not let you fight it. Jeez. That's... that doesn't bode well, then. That's unfortunate, because to this point, like, one of the game's best aspects so far really has been the bosses, which have overall been seemingly pretty well designed. At least mechanically. I don't like the visual designs very much, except for the Omega Griever, as funny as the name was. You two will pair. Don't try it, please. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do. I mean, especially with like the bulb at the end of the hoodie dragon tail. You know what? You know how much I want to pull that tail, Kuda. What? I want to chew on the hoodie dragon tail. It looks so chewable. Alright, so I'm guessing you have to fight it on the bike. Oh, this music is boring. I am indeed very impulsive. This game has such fun bike combat. Oh, what the fuck, man. Around. No, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be good, totally. When's the last time I actually meant those words? I don't know. Have I ever meant those words? I don't know. I definitely have sometimes. You hope I get voted by the sand dragon. Or sandfish. But it's not my kind of pred. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is boring and taking forever.
Try to get some information by scanning.
Mackenzie, you're not helpful. Cool. This game is so fun. You dodge it and it launches you anyway. Yeah, that's given some serious alpha blog vibes. Another terrible boss from Prime 2. Going for 100% scan an item? Probably not, because I really haven't been enjoying my time enough to really feel like going for 100%. I will at least show the extra cutscene, because I do have... you try to hit and you launch over it. Yep. It's fun. Ice Belt was pretty cool. I think overall I would say Volt Forge was really great. Kind of unfortunate that the game really kind of peaked with its second area, but I mean, it was cool. You know, aside from when Miles was explaining to me where the elevator room was when I was in the elevator room. Yeah, at least this fight isn't, like, obnoxiously difficult, it's just boring. So I'd still rather do this than fight Hyper Mode Emperor Ing any day. I do like Miles as a character. Some of his interruptions are genuinely really annoying. But I think that's less of an issue with the character and more with Tanabe freaking out at the idea of someone getting lost in a Metroid game for more than 2 minutes, while ironically designing a game that it's like almost impossible to actually figure out what to do at times. And then wanting you to go zigzag. This is a terribly designed Metroid game in a lot of ways. Like, what fun this game has does not come from it being a Metroid game. It doesn't even change up like Emperor Ing. Yeah, the only problem is that Emperor Ing took forever and was really annoying and difficult. So this fight is bad in the sense that it's boring. Emperor Ing was bad in the sense that it was, like, so hard that it made me want to never play Echoes again. Now, granted, it's not nearly as bad when you don't play on Hyper Mode, but still think it's a boss fight that has some really awful design. And it's awful design that only becomes apparent on Hyper Mode. Like, it seems like a really cool fight otherwise, but once you get to the point where you genuinely cannot get enough ammo to fight it just because you're getting bad RNG on drops, it's like, yeah, I hated it so much. Emperor Ing on Hyper Mode was the least fun I ever had playing a Metroid game. Although I will agree, if we're talking about how boring and how much of a time waste a boss feels like, yeah, this definitely... yeah. This just feels like a waste of time. This just feels like they needed to pad out the length of the game. I'm so tired. I want this game to be over. I wish I could be enthusiastic about it. This was literally, like, my most anticipated game of all time, and there's been some good parts, but man, the fact that I'm just, like, excited for it to be over so I can move on to another game is kind of depressing. God damn it, I have to get bored. No idea how many times you surfed over the tail instead of hitting it. Yeah, the fact that that can happen is so dumb. Time to scan again.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp.
Yeah, that would be nice, huh?
Takagi's out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Okay, where is he? Oh, you're not even gonna tell me where he is. Okay. Look for a campfire. Cool. More aimless wandering around the empty desert.
In the desert to move the transfer pod. Takavi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Oh, bottom right. Okay, so that wasn't what we were... Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, near the... Okay. I thought that was the thing that you were talking about. Oh, literally a fire truck. Okay, yeah, I'll take the L on that one. I was being a bit of a dumbass there.
Samus, please, join me. Do you feel that? Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before. Anyway, I lose myself. I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
Ship grapple. Oh, teleporter chip. Oh, of course, we gotta go back to fucking Miles McKenzie to have him install it, so we spend more time riding around in the desert, just going place to place. Dude, why didn't you just bring it to Miles and tell me to go? I hate this game. I hate this game. Why is it like this?
Looks like you got something interesting.
Yes, Miles, I know. I have to bring it back to you. Do you think I'm going insane? I am going fucking insane. Why? Why is it like this? Why? For what purpose? Yeah, it's making me question that line of thinking. Oh. Can I just stop right now? Can I start playing Pathologic? That'd be fun. At least the walking around doing nothing in that game has like vibes and like purpose and making you feel things. This is just making me feel dead inside. Gotta experience the full disappointment. Yeah, I mean, sunk cost and all that, right? Finally, almost hit. The worst part is, I am a defender of deserts as an environment. I think desert...
A sand geyser appeared in Soul Valley. It must be that creature that swallowed the transfer pod.
I already killed it, man! Oh, yeah. Like, there are good... Yeah, I think it did. Very great. Yeah, that threw me through a fucking loop. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, deserts. I mean, one of the reasons why I love deserts when they're done right is because one of my first experiences with an awesome desert in a video game was Chozo Ruins in Metroid Prime. And I got cut off by the ad. Okay, as I was gonna say before I got interrupted by the ad, my first, experience with an, awesome desert in a video game that made me appreciate deserts done right was in Metroid Prime, because Chozo Ruins was really fucking awesome, and felt like you were, uncovering mysterious desert ruins, and slowly recovering your power level. Chozo Ruins was awesome! And then you get Soul Valley, which is the perfect other end of the spectrum, completely, validating everyone's complaints about deserts, because it is exactly what everyone accuses all deserts of being. People seem to handwave boring forests a lot easier. Yeah, that is very true. Because it's easier to make, I don't know. It's an easier vibe to sell. Deserts, you have to put work in to make them as interesting as they can be. But forests, it's yeah, there's a lot of just visual clutter and a lot of, ways to easily... I don't know. You can more easily mask that there's not as much going on. And it is generally, more pleasing colors to the eye. Oops. I cannot believe that they had to... Too good to... Oh, no. Agon is terrible. Agon was the worst area in a Metroid game until Soul Valley. I am the biggest Agon Wastes hater who ever lived. I fucking hate Agon.
Hey, Samus. Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert?
But even I got to admit that Agon is better than Soul Valley.
Oh, wonder what this is. Let's find out.
I could go on my whole Agon rant, but I probably
technology?
shouldn't.
No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base.
It is definitely brought up significantly by the fact that the boss was really good, and it also had the first Dark Samus fight, which was sick. So, there. I said something nice about it instead. But, yeah, I don't know. The music and the vibes just did not hit at all for me, for Agon.
There. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Oh boy, teleporter patches. God.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts,
Yeah, it literally is ship
patches
grapple,
will
but with
teleport them directly to base
but it's
camp.
much more nonsensical.
I take all the credit. The Lemorn really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
The fucking nod. Should have made it psychic ship grapple. God damn it. The worst part is I think I might unironically prefer that.
When you find a mech part,
Psychic power grip. A psychic ship. You get a new gunship. Looks exactly the same as the old one, but it's canonically a different ship, and it's called the Psychic Gunship. Psychic hat. Holy shit. Y'all, thank you for being here. You are making this way more bearable. Like, if I was going through this alone, I would have probably been broken by now. Glad we're making the torture less bad. Oh, you very much are. Honestly, like, the more I'm dealing with this, like, boring back and forth traversal of the desert, it's making me want to play Pathologic even more, so I can show y'all an example of, like, slow traversal from place to place. An example of a game with slow traversal from place to place.
Did you ever collect that mech part from the giant sea creature you killed?
Thanks, man.
Parts to complete the mech.
Thanks, man. You're helpful. Now that Miles fucking interrupted me, what was I talking about? I was talking about Pathologic. How it is an example of a game that does, like, slow traversal back and forth between point A and point B. It makes it interesting. And I want to show y'all that. Though the winning game being New Vegas is also really good, because that's another example of a game with a desert that actually feels interesting to explore. And I'm not even saying New Vegas has an amazing map, because it really doesn't. Most of the, like, joy of New Vegas comes from the quests and the gameplay. The open world definitely has less love packed into it than the ones from, like, the other Fallout games, but everything else around it gives it so much more depth, and the like, sub-areas that you can find there are amazing. So...
Mech parts seem to be scattered
Miles...
across. Maybe we should check around Lemorn structures.
People really weren't fucking exaggerating just how much he interrupts you. Like... I wanted to be there as like this guy's biggest fucking defender because I genuinely teleport. I'm sorry. I genuinely wanted to be this guy's biggest defender because I genuinely find him kind of charming, kind of adorable in a way. But like he brings it on himself, but
I received a mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them. There should be 5 more.
kill me. People buying this in Reddit for suggestions. It's rough because I really want to like it, and there's been really good parts about this game. This game is like, there is so much good. There is so much good. There's a lot of good, but man, the bad is so bad. The bad is so loud. Yeah. A true 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are parts of the game that feel like 7, 8 out of 10, even like a 9 out of 10 segment here or there. And then there's like significant.
There appears to be some Galfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Miles, they are never going to find your body in this fucking desert. Cool, I love fighting war wasps. I definitely didn't get tired of these guys after the first game they were in. Oh, there's a mech part. There's the usual sand desert, but there's also floodplain. Oh yeah, that sounds really cool. Yeah, because there is like a lot of variety that you can do with desert type environments. I also like that there's I like when games also include things like Badlands as well, which, you know, aren't quite deserts obviously, but they are a relatively underutilized, like, similar, like, another underutilized dry climate that can look very gorgeous when done right. Beach desert? Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. I love having to open and close the map to orient myself because there's no option for a locked mini-map. I've bitched about it like 7 times today, and I'm still gonna bitch about it every time it annoys me. I'm sorry, you're trapped here with me. While I'm trapped in this fucking desert! Desert? Oh, like the Sahara. Got it. Yeah. And I still got off track. one? Did I finish this one? I don't remember. Falling Labyrinth. I don't think I finished this one. I hate the shrines. Hate them. Why do they have shrines in a game? Okay. Could have been so much worse. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's kind of rude, but why? For what purpose? Why does it not work like every other Spider Ball track? Oh. Well, it's not very visually clear because of the design of the walls. Cool. Yeah, this is very fun. Cool. I sure do love video games. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. You know what Metroid needed more of? Mazes that invoke the vibes of the back of a fucking cereal box. Of course, I have to go the long way to get back up. Why am I even doing this? Like, is this, like, even required? Because if it's not, I don't know why I'm bothering. Man, yeah, no, fuck this. I don't want to do it. Okay. How am I supposed to fucking remember this path? I have ADHD. I'm not good at fucking memorization. Thank fuck. I sure do love having Zelda puzzles in a Metroid game. It's very fun. Also, I like how you say OP Wavebuster, because as if Wavebuster wasn't already... Alright, well, that is worth it. I do like my zappy weapons. I am a lightning dragon. How many more of these fucking crystals do I have to collect? Doesn't cost only 20. Oh, wow. Yeah, that does sound really good. Okay, well that's good at least. A radar for them? Okay, that's good. Yeah, it looks like I have enough crystals for something. It's awesome that it doesn't actually show you the marker on the map. That's really awesome. If you have enough... Okay. Yeah, it did say that I can return to Fury Green for something, so I'll go ahead and route myself so that I'm passing by, heading towards Fury Green and just picking up stuff along the way.
affect your
Yeah,
brain
I
near
figured that
location.
out,
Might be a good place
Miles.
to search for back parts.
You're so helpful, man. Oh my god, enough with the fucking war wasps. Die, motherfucker. Awesome, I love surprise games.
Oh my god!
No, not Wario! Rip, poor bastard. I want it. I want it. Fuck you. This game may have been the murder. Yeah. Is that just like a simple double bomb jump? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, right there. Electricity? Nothing on its design that would have implied that. Hungry? Hungry for pizza? Yeah. I haven't done this one, right? Clearly not, because I haven't activated it. I want to eat one of the creepers.
Pizza? 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 Pizza! Pizza! No, y'all making me want pizza.
I don't have any crusts to make my own pizza right now. And I can't afford buying it. It's just like wondering what dinosaurs would have tasted like. That's rude. I am a dinosaur. Super Ice Shot. I thought, like, I already got upgraded versions of a lot of these things.
Samus, please, join me. Make yourself comfortable. This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to Solon. I have made mistakes, many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance. Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here? I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Missile.
Good hunting, Samus.
Why does it... I literally have the Varia suit. It requires leaving Soul Valley to reload it each time. That's fun. That's one way to get up there. Thank you. The various suit doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Stop, Miles, I know! Good lord, man. I love having to scan something to find out if I can grapple it. It adds so much depth to the game. And by depth, I mean padding. Yeah, like, they could have solved it by just making you lose the fucking Variasuit at the beginning. And just never have you get a Variasuit. Or, you know, how about the fact that there is literally a fire upgrade for the Viola suit, fire resist upgrade, that if the Variasuit didn't work, that should've... I'm sorry, my brain short-circuited from frustration. Last part back in the jungle? I know the original mech was there, but I'm not sure about that. Either way, I do want to go back to Fury Green for a while. Particularly because I need to reload on energy, and I want to get whatever bonus thingy I got for collecting all the crystals so far. Oh yeah, I realized that even though I'm running the game on Switch 2, part of why the loading time is probably still so bad is because it is a Switch 1 cartridge, because I did not expect to have a Switch 2 to play this game on. So the Switch 1 cartridge is probably causing the load times to be higher than it normally would be on Switch 2. And I certainly don't plan on buying a different version of the game just to have better load time. I don't like it enough for that, which is a depressing thing to say, considering my favorite game of all time was the first Metroid Prime. Burps. Hey, girl.
When I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor.
They definitely better get together at the end of the game. Thank you. Have a good night. Sorry I couldn't finish it sooner, but there's so much
So much padding.
Wow,
I
you're
was
actually
never
here.
able to face myself
How did you get here
until
before
I
me?
arrived on this planet. Perhaps being stranded here wasn't so bad after all.
Bye-bye!
NPC magic, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. I was actually a staunch defender of the artifact hunt. Particularly in Prime 1, where you can get a lot of them. Ew! Control beam boosts! Okay, well... That is nice, I guess. It makes control beam more usable, but... I would rather drink bleach than use the control beam, so that's unfortunate.
Hello, Samus.
I am curious to see how much faster. Okay, that would improve the usability of it quite a bit. I still think it's a really annoying pace breaker in combat, though. I would be interested to see how a potential randomizer for this game would turn out. The biggest problem with it is, would it be worth it with Soul Valley unless they did some stuff to, like, change how you could access things there. Plus, a lot of the environments are, like, way too linear. And I mean that in a literal sense and not... not the way a lot of people try to say, oh, this game's too linear. A lot of the areas in this game are basically just a straight line to the end with very limited potential for backtracking. I'd be curious to see how devs would approach that. I do really want to try out the Prime 3 randomizer at some point, because that game, on the other hand, I think would actually play really well for a randomizer compared to 1 and 2. I still can't get over how much of a downgrade the bike is from the ship in Prime 3. Like, the ship was basically fast travel compared to this. Like, the progression of Metroid Prime would have made so much more sense if this game came before Prime 3. Like, so many of this game's biggest problems just aren't a thing in Prime 3. Oh, God damn it. I don't remember which of these I've been to and which of them I haven't. Like, they couldn't even mark it on your map or something. Oh yeah, might as well tell me. That's one way to find out. I still find it just incredibly funny that they thought just driving around the desert breaking crystals was like gameplay worth having. This feels like busy work. It is so funny to me that, like, I was paranoid. Oh, I'm so sad that there's, like, that because people don't like it, they're probably not going to do an artifact hunt this time. And then the monkey's paw fucking curled, both on that and scanning. Like, I was afraid that there was not going to be scan logs in the game because maybe they thought that people would find that boring. Oh yeah, there's scan logs. Unfortunately, they were written by Kensuke fucking Tanabe, who doesn't know how to write anything other than meaningless techno-babble. Yeah, it's like a farming sim. Like a worse version of a farming sim. That's... yeah, that tracks. Bad for the devs because, yeah, I feel especially bad for Retro Studios because I don't think most of the, like, actually I really don't think any of the bad decisions were their fault. They were basically handed this project alongside Tanabe and were told to just make it as asked, and when it became crystal fucking clear that it was a bad idea, they just had to keep doing it anyway. They had to hire over 200 more people for this, god. It's so unfortunate because they really deserve a chance to make a game that they want to make. Like, if they would have given it to Retro Studios to let their team concept the game, yeah, they could cancel another game as well. They were also originally working on remastering the entire Prime trilogy, but they had to cut it off at 1 because they got given 4. Yeah. Yeah, I would have muchly preferred Prime 3 remastered. Prime 2 remastered, I know a lot of people would be happy to have that. And to be honest, like, a lot of my problems with, like, the visuals and aesthetics of Echoes would be much improved by a remaster on the quality of Prime 1. I would just never play it on hard mode again. I'm never doing that to myself again. That's such a dick move, by the way, that collecting 75% of the crystals is what gives you the thing. Is it in Flare Pool? Why would it be in Flare Pool? That's fucking weird. I'm pretty sure Prime Remastered had started development before Retro was given Prime 4. And I think, like, how Prime Remastered was looking was part of why they got given Prime 4. No, there's a decent amount of the Prime 3 team that's still at Retro. It's just most of the Prime 1 devs aren't still there. It's so weird that, like, the last one would be in Flare Pool. The rest of them weren't, like, inside the area. Okay. What the heck? Is it not in player? Is it just the map being stupid? Oh, it is? And there's no way for me to cancel out. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I remember that they wanted to move on to something new, but they had to finish the trilogy. It's still so funny that super missiles were made to be such a late game upgrade. When are you gonna let up? Oh, is it not gonna let up? Fun. Gotta have a reason for me to backtrack. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Psychic. Keep forgetting it's fucking psychic power bomb. Yep, can't have sequence breaking in the game that has a fucking open zone. Tanabe is a game designer of all time. Cool, it's triggered by scanning it. The behemoth is a giant arthropod that lives in the caves of Megdrada volcano. Its body is covered in a layer of mineralized skin that neutralizes all firearms, but its 4 eyes, which are directly connected to its brain via delicate nerves, are vulnerable to damage when open. It is aggressively territorial and will attack anyone that gets too close, either by rushing toward them in an attempt to ram them, or through a variety of fire-based attacks. These attacks are fueled by the behemoth creating a flammable mixture of air and its own body fluids, which it can then emit either in a mist it ignites by striking the ground to create a fiery ring, or as a series of firebombs expelled from its 3 mouths. I like how it doesn't even have a health bar. Like, it has a fucking boss theme, but it doesn't have a health bar. Oh my god, how much fucking damage does it do? Holy shit, I should have hit the fucking save room before fighting this thing. Fuck off! There we go. All mech parts found. Can't wait to hear Miles message me to tell me the same thing. Alright. Once I get to a save room, I'll probably take another 5-minute break or so. Keep myself from going too insane. Okay, I probably need to go back this way anyway. Sorry that I don't have much to say about this game. Oh, yeah, I mean... fucking understandable. I want to love this game. It's clear that there are a lot of talented devs at Retro who are absolutely capable of making an amazing fucking Metroid Prime game, even all these years later, with a drastically different team. But unfortunately, the current leadership at Retro, I think, is a lot less, either less interested or less capable of standing up to Tanabe when he has stupid ideas. Like, if you listen to dev interviews about Prime 2 and 3, there are so many cases where they pushed back against Tanabe and won, and the game was better for it. But it seems very clear to me in this game that Tanabe just did not receive that level of pushback, or it was not possible for him to receive that kind of pushback because he had too much fucking power at this point. And all I can hope for is that come Prime 5, they hear the criticism of this game and realize it was mostly Tanabe's fucking fault, and like at least give Retro a little bit more creative freedom. But unfortunately, Tanabe is not the kind of person to really take feedback. As we learned from Sticker Star immediately being followed up by Color Splash, which was a game that didn't really even... It is a game that I've heard a lot of people say is better than Sticker Star. But he still tried to fucking double down on the Sticker Star formula, which clearly was not liked even a little bit. Yeah, Sakamoto did a great job overseeing Dread, for example. Yeah, because he told them not to use the Chozo as much. Which is ironic, considering at the time he had plans to just fucking ditch the Chozo, lore-wise. Something that I'm glad that he went back on with Dread, because Dread like fleshed out on the Chozo so damn well. God, I love fighting random enemies in the desert. do you just ditch the Chozo from Metroid? Other M, because he wanted to have Samus have a father figure that was a human. These enemies.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? I need to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury. I'll decorate for it.
Thanks, man. That's what I'm working on. Tanabe is the one who likes the Federation at this point. Yeah. Tanabe is the one that keeps wanting to do stuff with the Federation. Hilariously enough, yeah, with Dread and Samus Returns, there has been surprisingly little Federation stuff, which confused a lot of people who were expecting them to follow up on that plot thread after Fusion. Worst part is, like, Federation Force, I don't even hate the idea behind it. It's just... It was a terrible time. It was terrible timing for it. And really, that game's biggest fucking problem is genuinely the art style. It makes it feel so un-Metroid. Not to mention, it's just a hard fucking sell to so drastically change what Metroid is. Something that this game fucking sure as hell fucking fucked around and found out about too. Like, I am all for them trying something different with Metroid. I don't need every game to just be Super Metroid or Metroid Prime again. Hell, my favorite 2D Metroid game is Fusion. The one that dared to say, hey, my predecessor was Super Metroid. I'm gonna follow it up by doing something completely fucking different. And because of that, Fusion is one of the most amazing, memorable Metroid games ever. Fusion is absolutely amazing. I love Fusion. It is probably like my second or third favorite game of all time. And easily my favorite of the 2D Metroids. Which is saying something, because the other 2D Metroid games are also... Like, there are some really great games in there. Yeah, I think Dread did a really good job at following up on the X-Parasites. It was really fun having them suddenly show up again halfway through the game. It felt like such a fun little twist. It's so sad, because Dread's biggest problem is just that it has a really weak soundtrack, which holds it back more than one might think. Not having a controller. Oh yeah, that would hurt. Yeah, I know some people defend it, but as for me, I really don't like it. There are some good songs in there, don't get me wrong. Like, the Barinia theme is genuinely excellent, and a contender for the best, one of the best underwater songs. Unfortunately, for every Barinia, you have a Dairon. The Arteria song's not bad, I suppose, but it's still not quite as memorable. I'm just not a Soshi Abe enjoyer. I don't like his music. He also did music in he did music in Pikmin 4 that I also thought was quite garbage. Anytime I hear that Soshi Abe is composing for a Nintendo game, I'm like, oh god. The other I have a feeling that a lot of the songs that I hated were Soshi Abe songs, because there were songs that I liked in Dread, and there was another composer, Sayako Doi. I'm not sure how you... Probably butchering both those pronunciations, but that's life. She also composed for Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which also had a pretty good soundtrack. So I have a feeling she did the songs that I liked, and Soshi Abe did the music that I didn't like, because he did a lot of music for Pikmin 4, a lot of which, in my opinion, just sounded like noise. So yeah, I don't know. There was good stuff in the... Yeah, a lot of the boss themes were decent. Like, the boss themes were one of the better parts, and I did really like a lot of ideas they did with the music, like having it change based on the sub area, and that every major area's boss, its theme was remixing the area's leitmotif. I love shit like that. I love that. So there were a lot of really good ideas when it came to Dread's soundtrack. It's just that a lot of the individual like area songs were just not very memorable, with a few very notable exceptions. Like I said, Barinia theme is great, and the Farinia theme, I don't necessarily think it's a great song, but I very much enjoy it. I think it's interesting and unsettling and kind of suits the area. But a lot of it is just kind of unmemorable, and I don't know, sounds... The vibe it captures to me is akin to like a high school student messing around with a MIDI editor for the first time. But yeah, comparing the music from that game to that of Prime 4, it's like night and day. This game has a fantastic soundtrack. Yes, I'm coming.
You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
Like, genuinely, the soundtrack is one of this game's high points. That and the visuals. Which is really funny, because the marketing team definitely knew that. Oh, Volt Forge is so fucking good. And Celios' theme is one of the best boss themes in the whole fucking series. Silex's theme. Okay, Silex is kind of a nothing burger of a villain, at least so far. I don't expect them to fix that in the closing moments. But his theme is really good. Prime 2 is an interesting example. Like, it has some absolute stinkers in the soundtrack, like Agon Wastes. And most of the Dark World themes are... I get what they're going for, but I don't love them. But it also has, like, some absolutely amazing boss themes, and Torvis... Yeah, one of my other Echo's hot takes is that I like Torvis more than Sanctuary, and a part of that is Torvis's music. Sanctuary, obviously, like, the vibes are amazing. Like, the visuals are great, and it has a great song. But I actually kind of... the level design in Sanctuary I'm not actually that crazy about. I think there's some parts of Sanctuary that are just really annoying to get around. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Under Temple is just a great area design-wise, too. The level design in Sanctuary is some of the best in the trilogy, which is something that I'm saying about a game that I otherwise have a lot of problems with.
You did it, Samus. You found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech.
Betsy.
She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just say I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you. Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit. Come back and see me when you're ready.
Honestly, their voice acting, I really like the voice acting. I like them, but man, why is the memory fruit so important again? I don't remember. But yeah, I like the characters. I just wish that the gameplay surrounding them didn't have to be so... Right. So dumb that this is your reward for collecting 75% of them. Shouldn't that be the reward for like 50% of them? Like at this point, it's not going to be that useful. I mean, it will be useful because like, I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking a little bit there. Maybe it isn't a terrible time for it, because it actually will be helpful finding the rest of them now. It would be nice to have been able to, like, make it a little bit quicker, though. Speedruns of it. Yeah, I'm curious. I feel like it's going to involve a lot of out-of-bounds shit. Actually, you know what? Before I do the rest of the crystal cleanup, maybe I should take another quick break, stretch a little bit, because it has been about 5 hours, and we've probably got at least another hour to go, I'm guessing. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm alive. I think. I kind of feel like I'm trapped in purgatory right now. Green crystal hell. At least I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm gonna assume the final area is gonna be kind of short, like I'm assuming it's gonna be more like a impact crater or a sky temple than a phase. Just based on how rushed a lot of the game feels. Aw, sorry you gotta hop off just before the end. But I understand. Have a good night. Honestly, a part of me wishes I would have done some of the green crystal cleanup off stream. But I'm gonna be honest, I had a real hard time convincing myself to start stream tonight in the first place. Oh, God. You know what I was doing? You wanna know what I was fucking doing? That I was having so much more fun? I was playing fucking Minecraft. Single player. And I'm like, I don't want to stop. It has been a long time since I played it single player, and I was surprised to find out I actually still quite enjoy doing that. Hi, Miles. Thank you.
Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
My goal is to kind of like stay on the same world every time I feel like going back to it and just like build cool shit. Because I used to do that a lot when I had like a server with friends and stuff, but every time, you know, I've tried doing that again, it's like usually we end up starting a new map to try out the new stuff, and I don't know. Having one that was just mine kind of felt like it'd be a nice break, because I realized I hadn't really done Minecraft single player since I first started playing the game, really, back in like 2010. Back when it was still in alpha. Japanese style temple shrine. Oh, that's cool. Had to stick with the branding. Understandable. Yeah, it is honestly really nice. Experimenting with. Oh yeah, I do want to do a bit more of that. The thing that I spent a lot of time doing is I actually ended up building in like a mesa or a Badlands, and I built a giant tower in the center of like it was basically like oval shaped with a lower ground area in the middle, and I built a big old tower in the center of it with a raven's head to make as my main base. I need to work on the shape of the head a bit, I think. for how much Hadar Sable. Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be surprising after looking at my character to realize that I actually quite like Ravenbeak. Which is funny, like, my character was a Raven Dragon long before that. And, with pretty obvious Ridley inspiration. And then they go and make a fucking Chozo antagonist that's Raven themed. I felt like they were, I felt like they were appealing straight to me. Doing Minecraft server together on a brand new world. See, that's the thing. I'm not opposed to playing it multiplayer again, especially if there's like a decent number of people to play with. But I am very glad that I decided to pick up single player again, because for a while I had the feeling like, why would I play single player? It's more fun with friends, and it's like there's two different appeals there. You can enjoy both. A Chozo antagonist that is just as malicious as Ridley. Yeah, absolutely. Like, Ravenbeak is so awesome. And he's really not helping Silex's case. Like, coming off of Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak was such a good villain that I didn't even miss Ridley and Dread. Because there was a really cool villain that was new that, you know, scratched all the same itches. Yeah, God, Ravenbeak had such a fucking presence in Dread. Dread without Ravenbeak would be a much worse game, and I can't say that about Silex. Mostly unmodded Minecraft. Yes, I also very much enjoy playing the game without mods. Well, with limited mods. I like mods that are vanilla-esque, like stuff like a mini-map. I do enjoy having that. And stuff to just make the game more stable, or like simple resource packs. Those are fun. I like playing with that kind of stuff. Does player model say E or Kobold? Oh yeah, that is cool. I would love to play around with that at some point. Yes! Oh, that scene. I loved that scene. These fucking enemies, I don't want to fight them. They just waste time. Can't help. A map book? Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, I would love to play around with that sometime, but I don't know how challenging it would be to do stuff with it. Yeah, what is it the kids these days say? Was it aura? He was exuding aura in that fucking scene. Aura farming. Yeah, that's what Silex does. He just tries to look cool, doesn't do anything of note, then just leaves. Silex has had no fucking presence in this game. Fake Silex occasionally shows up to just do something stupid. I bet he's gonna have like a really generic fucking backstory as well. Hey, mamas. Just take it easy. Yeah. And there's a part of me that's honestly kind of hoping that, especially with the way Ravenbeak taunted that he was going to clone an army of Samus, and how much of a fucking planner he was, there's a part of me that kind of hopes they do something that they would accuse of ass-pulling. I really hope that you actually fought a clone of him, and the real Ravenbeak appears in the next game as well. That, I'm gonna be honest, he's such a cool villain, I would love to... Yes! Thank you! Yes! He's such a good villain that they could get way more than one game out of. Yes, the ships! The ships! Someone got off that planet. Was it Ravenbeak? Or was it some, Chozo X-Parasites? Either way, there's some fucking potential there. Ah! Damn it. Now you're getting me hyped for Metroid 6. Honestly, at this point, it's a shame. Like, because I was... as much as I love both sides of the series, Metroid Prime was where my heart lied more. But at this point, I'm like way more excited for Metroid 6 than I am for Prime 5. I do hope Retro Studios and Konami can, like, recover from the missteps here and make an amazing game for Prime 5. It's a lot easier to have hope for, Yeah! God, that was such an amazing final boss fight. Like, easily the best fight in, like, the entire... At the very least, the 2D series. I'm inclined to say the 3D series as well, even though there are some amazing ones like Quadroxus or, I'm gonna be honest, Aurora Unit on Hyper Mode? Genuinely a really good fight. It's just that it's painfully easy on normal mode. So it was kind of underwhelming there. But on Hyper Mode, God, Prime 3 is so much better on Hyper Mode! See, this Samus is really... Yeah! Still a lot of crystal smashing to go. Oh man, they really should have given you the green crystal radar just at least a bit sooner. Do you interpret this as anything other than just needless padding? Yeah, I do hope they're not done with the X as well, because I think the X really have a lot of potential, and the way they use them in both Fusion and Dread were both absolutely amazing. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look for that.
Scout bots in Soul Valley. It's near the entrance to the Golden Orchard. I'll update your map.
Scout bots? What would that do for me? Would that have a bunch of green crystals or anything? Oh, but yeah. After being a Fusion fan for so long, getting to see, like, a boss fight that ends in a Corex fight after so long was so fucking cool. Seeing a Corex in HD. That game managed to do so much fan service without even like without even bringing back Ridley. I was genuinely impressed. Oh, they tell you where the extra upgrades are? Oh, okay. Oh, I see a bunch of stuff I didn't explore over there. Sequence broke. Oh, yeah! Have you ever done the Shine Spark quick kills on some of them? That was a satisfying one to do on although the best one is the best Shine Spark is definitely the one on Z57, was that its name? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I was a rare like speed booster hater before Dread, because I really hated particularly the 100% speed boost puzzles in Zero Mission. I thought they were really annoying because of how finicky the upgrade was to use. But then and I was like, I don't mind that Speed Booster is not in Samus Returns, even though it's everyone else's one of their biggest complaints about the game. And then they brought it back in Dread, and I was kind of, well, for lack of a better word, dreading it. And then I actually used it, and I'm like, oh my god, they fixed everything about this ability. It is so fun in Dread. Like, it won me over completely, and now it's hard for me to disagree that it's the coolest upgrade. Nice. Oh, damn. That's pretty sick. I wish it was just like a little bit easier to get across the map quickly in Dread, because if it's a game that would feel really good to play the randomizer for if there wasn't just so much walking back and forth across the map during it. Like, because of how the map's designed, it works really well during, like, a normal playthrough, but it's a game that I always struggle to finish randomizer runs of because there's just a lot of running back and forth. It would be nice if you could have the teleportals automatically connect for randomizer, but I don't believe that's a thing, unfortunately. Damn, it feels like I've barely gotten any of what I need. Yeah, it's crazy what kind of shit's possible in Dread. I sure do love that every Prime game has to have more wasps. War wasps aren't, like, difficult annoying. They're just, like, kind of a nuisance. They get in the way, but most of the time... Yeah, most of the time you can just ignore them, or easily enough break their hive. is it running it? Oh, I didn't... Thank you. Thank you for interrupting that. Fucker. Okay, that's... I'll give you that. That's a cute way of using power bombs. I don't imagine it's going to be used very often, given that the game is almost over, but, you know, that's fine.
Lethelia Salam, and Kanich Gazlatir Planet. Analich Kadam Gatir Ashazar Ageth. Gusane Shadi Haram, Wasanit Kakuranesh. Sacha Sneriklit, Chulite Bin Saram, Kiathara, Jaskalta, Kazdal Charan, Dinet Hs, Teganich, Virus, Kistaskala, Shadi Haram, Insagalech Tandala, Champion Adaneth, Kitutarin, Kazdal Charan, Aska Sidanam, Kunlan Dojetsil, Kazdal Charan. Zandalan Dojatsil Tendalas Athashin Changaresh Tutaritek Alante Beach Shadi Haram Taganin Chiokathara Ki Angrat Asla Tintashel Kisalek Kuskaden Lilia Lasamatek Zakara Inkialin and Shasta Chiosdeharat Shadi Haram.
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't mind the Lemorne stuff nearly as much. Like, the fact that 12 of them left Euros, that's kind of interesting. The fact that, like, the bosses you fight were originally, like, guardians that were corrupted, that's interesting. Like, the Lemorne do feel like a different alien race in the same vein as the Luminoth to me. They're just not given nearly as much, you know, screen time. Okay. Can you please give me a power bomb? Some stuff up here. If you mean the one that was over there a ways, I did actually grab that. Unless there's another one. Oh, to the west? Okay. Yeah, that one over there I got. But, this really does take a long time. Yeah, I do see a lot of flips over here. is very funny that you have that now it just you have like a radar and a mini map. Hasn't even made a dent. Oh, thank God! Yes! We're good! I see that, yeah. That's nice, at least. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals?
Yes, I have.
Maybe you should return to Fury Green.
Thanks, man. I was doing that. Open map. They want to point me to the place that I know exactly where it is. I have to go. Video game. That makes a lot of sense. That's actually insane that they've managed to get a speedrun that low already. I'm kind of curious to watch that. Keep forgetting I can skip that part. Was Metroid Prime where that originated? Huh, I would have thought that would have predated it. But I guess speedrunning really didn't get super popular until the early 2000s anyway, so I guess that makes sense. It's a shame that so much of the cool Prime sequence breaks got patched out. Like, now most of the speedrun is just, like, going out of bounds. Like, I don't know, to me, going out of bounds in Metroid Prime doesn't really feel in the spirit of the game. But, like, that's how the whole speedrunning community likes it, so... Basically, all of the speedruns are just people going out of bounds in increasingly ridiculous ways, and, like, I don't know, it's just not my vibe. In something like Super Mario Sunshine, yeah, I love all the wacky ways you can go out of bounds in that game and skip some of the annoying shines, but, like, in Metroid Prime, you're going out of bounds and making the world not feel real anymore. It kind of ruins the magic for me. Speedrun of 3 where they,
You mentioned
walked in the skybox for, like, oh god, that was actually so boring to watch, and I felt bad, but... Oh yeah, Super Metroid speedrunning was one of the big ones.
Was your hunt successful?
I kind of feel bad for scaring away the birds. Betsy's her. Welcome back, light suit. Yeah, pretty much. A protective barrier? What? Okay. That's gonna be another ability I'm gonna forget about immediately and probably never use. It's very different. The visor is orange, not white. It's fine. Psychic shield! Yeah, the fact that it's missile ammo is really funny, especially when you have, like, a more universal ammo type as well. It is very funny how much it's blatantly like the light suit, but like, I don't know, who's really gonna complain about that suit design coming back? It was peak. I might actually like this one slightly better, even.
All right, you've secured the memory fruit. We can leave for Chrono Tower as soon as you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Already saved, right? Yeah.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
Should I make a copy of my save file? I should do that in case I do feel like, doing 100% later. I'll go ahead and run that. Well, I'm just doing menu stuff anyway. Okay, that's good. That's out of the way, so that way the ad won't be interrupting any cutscenes or anything. I am very curious how the final boss is going to be. Also, how much does it bother people that I made my first file be file 3? I hope that bothered at least one person. And then I copied it to file 2. I'm always doing that shit. I never... if it gives me the option, I don't use file 1. I'm really curious how this final boss is going to be, if it's going to be any good, because, if there's one thing the Prime games have a spotty track record for, it's final boss quality. I'm not sure what that emote's trying to convey. It doesn't spark confidence. I'm guessing it's just gonna be fucking Silex, and not something interesting like, something involving Chitoya.
Was your hunt successful?
Like,
We can leave for Chrono Tower.
it's just gonna be
Whenever you give the order,
Silex.
Samus. You ready?
Remember when Silex is in this game? Almost
Once we
no.
leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
See, what I came up with in my head was like, oh, the Lamorne look really cool. Wouldn't it be interesting if a Lamorne got merged with one of the Metroids? And then, you know, because of the time travel stuff that Tanabe was talking about wanting to do. What if you did a fight where then like Metroid fused Shitoya got sent back in time and ended up in the back through space and time and ended up in the impact crater for Prime 1.
All right, listen up.
That was
We got a
my
lot of
theory that
ground
I hoped would
cover, so
happen.
check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley
I do love this
and
song.
destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Remember when Metroid started thinking this game? Yeah, you see like boom. Wouldn't Federation Force be so much cooler if the mechs actually looked like this? Because that is canonically the same mech.
Damn it. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only
Federation
guarantee
Force would be
80%.
sick if it really looked and felt like a fucking mech game. That would have been sick.
Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow!
Oh, this remix goes so hard. Rip Betsy. Hopefully the robot's okay, because I like the robot. Yay!
Force field destroyed.
Well done.
Oh yeah.
No, my baby. I'm so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
Poor guy was genuinely grieving there.
This is our moment.
God. Poor Miles. Why did he have to
Yes, sir, Sarge.
fucking constant interrupting lines? That suit really does look good.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
She's saying that about the place with all the Yonic imagery. She is totally gay. She's totally gay. Gay for Samus? They need to kiss at the end of the game. Disassembles and reassembles is commanded by a guardian. Lesbian kiss at the end of Horizon 2. Ooh, I didn't know about that. The DLC? Gotcha.
The robots are awake.
Yes,
Oh,
the temple
right.
responds to Samus.
Ooh, that sounds cool. I should give those games a try again sometime.
Shadihra. Kirsha Aslasana. The Klinas. Anatharich. Kasalas Gent. Jeanette. Dinet Namor Teganich. Kie Siskala. Sinel Chanich. And Selectinath Gestanda. Teganich Hs. Chiola alone. Eskanich Ananeth. Din and Kaisha. Kales Ashaka. Antakanin. Shatasek. Enkialin Teganit. Shotalen. Virus. Enkialin Jogarit. Hs.
Damn.
You okay, Samus?
Give her a minute.
Damn. Yeah.
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
Samus really should talk at least a little bit in this game.
Look! Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, she really should have at least a few lines.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
Man, this would be such a cool place for a Ridley fight.
How does she do that?
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there.
I didn't even have to scan that one ahead of time this time. I just did it. So I'm fucking conditioned.
Look at this place.
got the keys. Take us home.
The other Lemoran, never having been heard from again, does leave an interesting plot thread open.
This must be the master teleporter.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Hi, Silex. Remember when Silex was in this game?
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
Wow, he can talk.
Silence! Knuckle up!
Finally fucking scan him. Human morphology, Silex, a bounty hunter using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battlesuit, reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Silex is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Plotting revenge on both, he has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In the cosmic year 20X6, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. This is written like bad fan fiction, I'm sorry. He began attacking the Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used information and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO Research Center on planet Tanamar with the same intent, and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. That directly contradicts with... Okay. Yeah, that was... Like I said, it was written like bad fan fiction. It makes so much sense when you realize that Tanabe wrote the scan logs. What even is this? Rousing, you're absolutely fucking on point with that one.
Yes, that's the last one! Now's our chance.
Hit him with everything you got!
Wow, he has dragon up. How is this a real design? Who designed this? This looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What is this design? This does not look like it comes out of Metroid.
I counted 4. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Ow. I almost forgot that the other troops are, or that the troopers are here. Oh my god. That is so annoying. Welcome back, Emperor Ing. No, don't say that. Yeah, unfortunately you can't. You cannot heal them until they go down.
Armstrong needs your help.
I'm up.
Yeah, I'm honestly not opposed to the idea of including them in the final fight, even. As I'm not a hater on the concept of NPCs like some.
Let him have it.
Keep it together now.
Oh my... How quickly did I go from, like, decently high health to half? Okay, that was... If they wanted to have, like, a creature final boss... Why did they make it Silex? Why didn't they just do something with Chitoya? Make Chitoya have gotten transformed into something? How did they not think of that? Like, why is this Silex? Silex is a dude. What? Why is he growing fucking tentacle arms? I realize this might come off kind of like nitpicking, and I mean it kind of is, but like, I don't know. Like, this design is not interesting. Penis. You're right. Really? You gotta go down now, man?
Thanks.
Oh, I don't want to use that.
Mackenzie is down!
I'm okay.
I swear healing them is a fucking trap to try to get you to accidentally use, this takes so long. There must be, like, some weapon I should be using that... Yeah, this is really bad. Oh, you know what? They are literally changing colors. Oh my god! You weren't kidding, that attack is crazy. Holy fucking shit, man.
I'm alive.
Ah! Okay, Silex, you can stop being a Beyblade. It's not even his first attack that was just being a Beyblade. Yeah, this music is weak as hell. Like his original boss theme. Both his original boss theme and his earlier boss theme in this game were better than this. Oh my god, he's not even down to half yet.
Had enough?
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Where'd they go?
Yeah, his theme earlier in the game was pretty sick. Wow, is this their idea to try and one-up the fucking Meta Ridley fight in Prime 3? How the fuck do you dodge that? Well, I could tell you it'd be a hell of a lot harder if I wasn't using gyro. How the fuck? Supposed to morph ball? Oh, are you supposed to fucking... Are you supposed to use control beam to try to get him to stop? Oh, the barrier. Must have originally designed a Chitoya fight and changed it to Silex. God, that makes an annoying amount of sense. Probably because Tanabe insisted on it. I'm really interested to hear interviews with the devs. What the fuck is that? How is this Metroid? What is...
Just you and me, Samus.
Yeah, what is this? Like, this is... This feels like Super Mario Galaxy shit.
With.
Like, why are we going through freaking wormholes and stuff? What is this? Wow, it's his theme from earlier in the game. Not even like a proper new final boss theme. It's just his theme from earlier in the game, which, to its credit, was better than the first two phase themes. Oh, he's in Lockjaw. They remembered the Lockjaw exists? Rapid movement morphology. Lockjaw. When in Lockjaw mode, Silex transforms into an energy sphere surrounded by a unique frame. Thanks to suit upgrades, Lockjaw's energy sphere can be made to generate a shield that nullifies all firearm attacks. He can also ram into his enemy to steal an energy tank? It can undo percent. Wait. So you're telling me that if he steals your energy tank, you can not get 100%? Tanabe, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? What is this game? No, genuinely, the fact that he can take your energy tank is kind of a funny idea, and I do like that, but it should not prevent you from getting 100%. He can perform a rush attack that stuns targets with an electric shock. A stolen energy tank can be knocked free only by striking Silex with the momentum from a boost ball maneuver. However, if the energy tank cannot be recovered before Silex exits Lockjaw mode, it will be permanently lost. Yeah, like, get it back in the cutscene afterwards. It's so weird hearing a boss with, like, actual voice clips outside of, like, the Prime 3 hunters. Like the control beam. Yep, had to find a way to make you use the control beam. What do you mean it can resist the... The fuck, man? Run! That one shot? Oh my god. I mean, I only had a couple energy tanks. Wow. The laugh. Okay, well, I hope I don't have to redo the whole first phase again. Okay, that's good. Thank fuck. Oh, I still have to redo Meta Ridley at home. Oh, he actually has his fucking bombs. I love how they always try to make the laser attack more complicated by making it sweep over a second time at, like, lower health. I still love that the scan log told you literally nothing about how to fight him. Oh, no, 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 no. Get back here, shithead. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Fucking hell, man. that had me sweating a bit. I'll give you that. That's a cool use of control beam. That did 2 energy tanks. Oops. Oh, no, 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 no. That's rude. Ooh. I'm getting Rundus flashbacks. Did you see that? I'm getting Rundus flashbacks. That needs to be clipped.
Shall we go after her?
Tell me how and I'm there.
Alert! Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What
Ooh,
Here we go.
Is this the part where they all do a heroic sacrifice? Because, I mean, we knew they weren't going to survive the whole game.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Yes, yes, gay, gay,
Never
gay,
doubted you for a
gay,
second,
gay.
boss.
Glad to have
Take your helmets off and kiss.
Samus, does that mean Silex?
No, don't interrupt their moment. Don't interrupt their moment.
Good.
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Maybe if I, oh, oh, your crystal
Thank you for
powers
clipping
the
that.
teleporter. It only responds to you. Wait, is that Veros?
It did, actually.
And that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better way to end it. That was a
We're
really
really
sick end to
going
the
home.
fight. Yeah, me too. Like, that was one of Tanabe's ideas that I... Oh my... You could not have timed that more perfectly.
Protect the teleporter!
No!
Are you alright?
No!
I got you.
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes! Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
No!
Samus,
Not my nerd!
No!
Enough.
Samus! Go! Hey, Samus.
Of course you have to leave them.
Solon be with you.
Oh my god. Wow. That would be so fun. Bye, Scott the Waz. We'll miss you.
So. Win?
Yep. Win? Well, all the characters that I thought were actually pretty okay died, but at least I don't have to play Metroid Prime 4 anymore, so... win? Yeah, felt very forced. I wish I could say that I loved this game like I loved the first three, but it's... yeah. Thank you. Because they were holding back Silex, the guy that really wanted to kill Samus for some reason. Yeah, they literally did a fake-out sacrifice before with all of them, and then they just sacrificed them. Why did they bother? Why did they bother having them survive the first time, then? Because at least then they all got their own time to shine before they'd have gone. God, the writing in this game is so stupid. Yeah, next game's gonna basically open with, and somehow Silex returned, and then we'll still never see any of these guys again. Next level games? Yeah, Silex is as a character, you basically sum him up as just Samus's biggest hater. He really has nothing interesting going for him, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they weren't able to just take him out. He seemed like he got his ass beat against Samus. This game was very weird. Like, that ending felt so... That whole ending sequence felt like it came from fanfiction. And not good fanfiction. There's plenty of fanfiction out there that's better than the source material, but that was like stereotypical bad fanfiction, is what that felt like. They just mentioned Metroid Fusion. Yeah. Oh, Ravenbeak by comparison is like so much better. The fact that like Adam throughout the game in Dread was like actually Ravenbeak, and there's like subtle tells to that when you look back on it. A game with so much less writing managed to have so much more character depth and just better writing in general for its main antagonist, and that's like just so damning to this game. I do gotta say, like, I mean, I wasn't really crazy about the first phase with, like, the arms and stuff. I don't think it was a terrible boss fight. I did actually kind of like the last phase. The last phase, and especially the energy tank stealing gimmick, was actually really fun, and it got me sweating. I did actually kind of enjoy that part of the fight, at least. Oh, and thank you for the follow earlier. I was kind of distracted by, yeah, chattering and, like, the game, and, like, oh my god. He can strike 4 down at once. Do you even have enough time to revive them all if he does that? Because if so, that sounds like a possible oversight, and that would really suck. Like, it'd be one thing if you could, like, heal them when they're not downed, but you have to wait till they're downed to heal them, and just kind of keep an eye on which one's the lowest. Yeah, the Metroids didn't even show up after the opening. God. Yeah, this story was not well thought through at all. It disappoints me, because I would really love to have another Metroid that tried really hard with its storytelling. It's unfortunate that Other M was a swing and a miss, because I really I appreciate, yeah, producer slash scan text writer Kensuke fucking Tanabe. Fuck you, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, you ruined one of my favorite parts of the game. You ruined Paper Mario, and you're here fucking ruining Metroid Prime. I know it's not all his fault, but clearly a lot of it that I specifically had problems with was, and it's proven in the credits. Motherfucker. Two or more go down. Yeah, I believe it. Screaming about Tanabe like Silex screamed about Samus. Yeah, feelings mutual there. It was really fun. It really felt like the Lamorne stuff was just sidelined at the very last possible second. Pretty much. I will say that that last cutscene I did quite like, but it also very much was muddied by what came before being pretty disappointing. Yeah, Cam, I don't blame you. Scan logs don't carry it. Why would they do it like that? It's contrary to what... It's stupid. Getting 100% scans is... has all the same problems as the original games. God. This fucking game. Alright, so I should have gotten a special one for the amiibo. Oh, is this the one?
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position. I've confirmed the pirates' new weapon, if I can seize it. No. I've dispatched Samus's team. Await their arrival and join forces.
Yes, sir. Orders. Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
Oh my god. Yeah, looks like it. Oh my god, and that was her Prime 3 shit. When did this happen? Why did she have her Prime 3 gunship? Oh my god. Oh my god! Yeah, that's actually so fucking bad. He's just a... Oh my god. He has the depth of, like... And I haven't actually played any of these games, but I don't assume they have very complex villains. He has the depth of what makes me think of, like, a fucking villain you'd use for, like, a Call of Duty game. Like, just a shitty, greedy military dude. Like, what is interesting about that? That's the fucking backstory that Tanabe wanted to tell for 20 years? That's what we've waited all this fucking time for? Is this? What a loser! What a lame fucking villain! Fucking scrap him. Nobody cares about Silex. He's so lame. He's blaming her for not showing up soon enough for his trip. Yeah, he's the one that fucking was greedy and wanted to... Oh my god. This is so stupid. Of all the possible fucking origins that you could come up with for him, and it's that. He just wanted a weapon and is mad that... Yeah, literally. He's mad that he screwed up and she came in and saved his ass. Like, this dude is so fucking lame. This is what we get after fucking Ravenbeak? After Ridley? These are the fucking table scraps we're being given. This guy sucks. I hate Silex. I don't ever want to see him again. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as lame as this seems with zero context, it's even worse when you've been, like, waiting to hear what this guy's backstory was that impressed this guy for so long that, like, we haven't gotten any Metroid Prime games since 2007 that have followed up in this plot thread that he insisted was so good, so crazy that he had to continue the series, and it's this. Oh yeah, fucking MB clears this guy easy. That's fucking accomplishment. Good lord. Yeah, because with Other M, at least a lot of the concepts were actually genuinely interesting. With that game, it was the execution that sucked. with with Prime 4, its concept is rotten to its very core. This is just a terrible idea. I want to be normal about this, but I'm mad. I'm disappointed. This was not what this is not what this franchise needed. And I think they should really just do something different next time, or not bother at all. Yeah. Well, I hate to leave it on a note like that, because, you know, it has been really fun going through one of my favorite trilogies in all of gaming. Shame it peaked with the first game, but, you know, I still liked Prime 3 quite a lot. Thank you, and thank you all for putting up with my frustration getting through this game, because it was, I bet it wasn't as fun to watch as the first 3 were. But thank you all. Finished with Minecraft. If it wasn't already, like, midnight, I would consider showing you all a bit of my Minecraft world. But it is kind of late, and I did have some stuff I was supposed to do with Max, so... I don't know, I suppose I could do that at some point after a stream if y'all really want to see it. Maybe Other M should be revisited for comparisons. I have genuinely considered doing that, but considering that I've basically almost exclusively been playing Metroid since I started my channel back in November, I think it's about time to take a break and play something different for a little bit. New Vegas and Pathologic will be great palette cleansers. So that's probably what I'm going to do, since those... New Vegas took first, so obviously I want to play that. But Pathologic was up there too, and it's the game that I want to play the most on that list. So I may end up alternating those two for now. It'll be fun to see other games too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still absolutely plan to play Outer Wilds. Every game on there is going to get played, and Outer Wilds is in the top 5, so... but there were at least a few people who said they needed to play it first, so if I'm going to play a couple more games first, that gives them a chance to play it and get ahead of me. You know, everything that's wrong with this game, the music is still peak. I love the soundtrack. Kenji Yamamoto and Minako Hamano, I'm so glad they returned to compose for this game. Because this is just as good, if not better, than where they left off. God, Silex is such a fucking nothing burger of a villain. 6.5 hours. Yeah, it ended up taking about as long as the last Prime 2 stream, I think. It's funny. I can't believe that how much my opinion has changed on which final boss was my favorite. Because I'm going to be honest, I think out of all of them, as long as you're playing on Hyper Mode, I think Dark Samus and Aurora Unit 313 are my favorite in the trilogy. But yeah, I think I'm going to be continuing Sunshine Sunday this week, because I had a lot of fun playing Mario Sunshine and going for retro achievements. So that's what I'll be doing on Sunday, and when it comes Wednesday, yeah, we'll be starting our next game. Our first Wednesday stream where it won't be Metroid. Yeah, the first phase is so good in Metroid Prime 1. But the core, while it has the vibes and just an absolutely amazing final boss song, definitely the best final boss song of the 3, of all 4, It is just an extended game of jump rope. That's why I really liked the idea of a Metroid merging with a Lemorne, so we could have a chance at getting a modernized version of the Prime Core boss fight. That was my dream for this. I wasn't expecting it to live up to that, but that would have been such a cool idea. Better than the shit that Tanabe came up with. But yeah, I haven't decided. I guess I should probably start with I probably should start with New Vegas, since that's the one that won. Congrats on being a baby. Yeah, thank you. It took a while, but I'm glad we got there. The Omega Griever was Chichoya because the... Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I did think that could be a possibility. Although I would wonder how he got there. But that could make sense. Oh, right, Metroids are in the game. Yeah, kind of easy to forget. Oh, it killed the actual Guardian. Oh. I guess I didn't realize that. That's pretty interesting. So yeah, haven't decided yet whether I'll start with Pathologic or New Vegas, because with New Vegas I will have to get like a mod list set up and make sure that it works. That's something called Gravity. Oh, okay. We'll have to take a look at that later. I do really want to play Pathologic, but I think alternating them every so often will work. Statues. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I thought that was weird, but it didn't click for me. Oh well. Okay, so let's see. Do I know anyone that's streaming? If not, I'll probably... Yeah, no, I don't really. Okay, well, I'll post on Blue Sky whether or not, or which game, I'll have decided to go with. But yeah, like, I'd have to get a good mod list together, and for Pathologic, I'd have to decide whether, I'll play through the Bachelor route again, or if I'll just start with Haruspex, since that's one that I'm blind on. Yeah, it would be really cool if New Vegas got a remaster, but I don't think it would happen until after the Fallout 3 remaster that got leaked as happening alongside the Oblivion one. Which is a shame, because I'd much rather have the New Vegas remaster. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. Glad we made it through to the end, and I'm looking forward to starting a new game with y'all. Y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for joining. Pizza! You're welcome.